Good evening. I was just about to say I'm always called to Mick Glug. Is there a delay on that timer? Because I always seem to be,
I think there is. Yeah,
yeah.
it gets you off guard.
I love it. I really do. How are you doing anyway? Good to see you.
I'm all right. Yeah, how are you?
Hmm. Yeah, getting there and fully on the mend now. God, that whatever I had a week or so ago really blew the wind out of me. It really did. It wasn't COVID though. Christ knows what it was, but I don't want to experience it again. Whatever it was, it was nasty
Yeah.
stuff.
Well, you just gotta make sure you're eating healthy and looking after yourself.
Yeah, yeah.
I posted everybody's giveaways from Saturday and last Tuesday, so it's all in
Okay,
the post now.
cool.
And Rob let me know that the prizes that he gave away are all in the post as well. So
So all you lucky winners from last Saturday,
and the
expect some
Tuesday
post,
before.
and the Tuesday before, expect some post. Cool stuff. And do you know, mentioning that, the live we were on with John, John Clayton and Percy, they
Uh,
do their lives on a Sunday. And I was on leave that week after that particular show. John's arrived the next day. I was like, what? That's like not that's
he
supersonic postage.
he preempted it. He
It,
most
it,
probably
it was
delivered it.
it was with me the next day, and I can't fault it. I messaged him straight away to say, John, it's here already. It's Tuesday morning, and it's here already. You know, but that's cool. Hey, do you want to have a scout through the chat and see who we got in?
Yeah,
Let's welcome
there's
people in.
a lot from History Digging Hampshire. And Philip Wills, as always.
Hello,
Evening.
Phil.
Thanks for joining us. Stuart Metal Detecting, thanks for joining us.
Hello, Stu.
Dirt Diggers Yorkshire.
Hello, Andy.
Rob Random.
Hello, Rob.
History Unearthed.
Darren, how are you, mate?
I'm glad you remember everyone's name. Glenn, how you doing?
Can't remember Glenn's name.
Oh look, Dino. Who's that?
Hey, Dilo, what are you doing there?
And I think I do apologise if I've missed anybody, but I think that's it.
What's that? What's Rob saying there? I can't read it properly. Got the wrong glasses on to read. Who the heck is that hairy son? What you done with me? Uh, hey, Rob, do you know what I mean? I coming out in sympathy with me old man. My old man's had a gutty beard for all his life, and we got into a conversation a couple of weeks ago. I very rarely talk to him, and that's what it's been like all my life. And I kind of thought, I'm looking like my dad as I'm getting older, so why not? I'm going to have a
Embrace
scruffy
it.
period and look like him for a bit. So
I
put
think
up
I
with it.
think it suits you.
Yeah, a few people have said the same thing. I've had some pretty nice comments from work and whatever. So I'll go with it. And getting closer to Christmas, if I'm brave enough, I'll do the full thing. Do you know what I mean? And dress up and all that kind of shit. So hey, things to look forward to. So
Why not?
yeah, and do you know what? I'm conscious in the background. We've got this geezer sat here in the back room, grinning like a Cheshire cat, pouring away at the screen. Let me on, let me on, let me on, let me on. Should we bring him in?
Bring him in.
And he needs no introduction. This is Dino from Dino Detects. Welcome, fella. Good to see you. Hey,
Hello, good
how are you
evening. How are
doing?
you? Absolutely marvelous, marvelous. Can you hear me?
We can hear you loud and clear,
Good.
sir.
Can you hear me, mother? Yay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just putting a comment on there, cheeky Rob. I think he looks very distinguished. Obviously, doesn't look much like somebody who he lives on the streets like Rob. No, I didn't mean to say that. No, sorry, Rob, mate.
Lovely. How you been keeping, man? Because Do you know what we were in? We were in touch every Sunday night with a decent live and stuff like that. What has been going on with you?
Just to
You've all gone quiet.
Work. Hold on a minute. That's better. Yeah, lots of work's just blown up, and so I just took a bit of a back seat, and it gives the guys that sort of are on earlier on a Sunday a bit more time, but a bit of a lengthier sort of evening, really. Busy. I miss everyone, of course, but yeah, and no nugget pot updates, but I'll sort that out eventually. Got to stop looking at yourself down there. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's good to see you, and I love those shows because they were so ad hoc and so whatever happened.
Yeah,
You know what
exactly.
I mean? And it was funny, it was a giggle, it was whatever. But it'd be good to see you back on when you can get back into it and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, he'll come back. I mean, as you know, there's a lot of planning involved, even if you do sort of let it go a bit sort of ad hoc and let people do whatever. You still have to sort of sort out what's going on and when you're going to do what. So it's hard work and it takes a lot of time, and that time is something I don't really have at the moment, unfortunately. As I say, work has got a bit busy because we've got 4 new people coming to the team, and so I've got to teach them. Yeah, fun times.
Well, talking of which, Mr. Wills is straight in there with a question. What is it you do for work?
I could tell you, but I would have to kill you.
Well,
no, actually, no.
Okay.
No. I've
got his address if you want to.
I'll be round on Sunday. Just don't open your door. I've in January of 2023, I'll have completed 35 years in Her Majesty's Royal Air Force. Hurrah! There you go. And I'm out. I'm finished. That's me. Done.
Thank you, sir.
All right. It was my pleasure.
And dare we ask what you were doing in the Air Force?
Or
is that the bit that's going to
cause
us?
That's actually no. I'm not one of the ones. Yeah, I'm not one of the ones that have to tell you how to kill you. I was an engine technician, engine mechanic, whatever you like to call it. So I was an aircraft engineer, but I have for the last 7 and a bit years been in IT. So a bit like this, really, just sat here.
Whoa! What kind of IT? Programming, data entry?
Yes, actually, yeah.
Networking,
databases, data feeds. It's all very well. It's all very complicated, very boring. But
that's why I pulled out of it 30 plus years ago, mate. It was boring the tits
Oracle,
out of me then.
or as people call it, horrible. I work with Oracle. And Unix and blah 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 blah. Yeah, so it took me quite a while as a mechanical engineer to get into this weird, strange data world. But I'm in, and it's cool. Yeah. So there you go. That's what I do.
Mr. Wills, Apologies for me coughing. I've still got a bit of a dry going on.
Right. Oh, Phil says his dad and his brother. Yeah. They obviously knew what was what. Good. Yes, good choice. Although I'm constantly told, very good pension, Glenn. Thank you very much. Dear. And good night. Yeah.
So given the fact that you're in Somerset, were you stationed sort of locally in the Somerset region?
Yeah, I came down about 7.5 years ago from what is, I think it's still RAF Wittering, and took a post at RNES Yeovilton.
Okay.
Yeah, so I work with a lot of RN, and they're constantly telling me how we've got no history and they've got 400 years of it. So but youngest is the best, I guess.
Yeah.
Ooh, I've just got a little popped up and gone. Okay, yes, go on.
This is all about metal detecting, all right?
Woohoo! Yes, it is.
We'd love to go into so many different things because I got my colours on tonight, by the way, Deano, because I know you're into your cars and you're all banger racing and stuff like that, and I know Rob Random is as well, and I used to love that, so hence the old shirt. But it's about metal detecting. When did this? Where did this start for you? When? How many years ago?
Let me, as we say, pull up a sandbag and swing that light shade. And I'll tell you about it. I was actually in the Middle East. I was on detachment in the Middle East, bored, watching videos, and I found a guy called Deep Digger Dan.
Yeah.
I expect he doesn't do it anymore. Obviously, he's a camper van man, isn't he, or whatever he is now. But at the time, he just started himself. He was living in Germany with his girlfriend, blah blah blah. And I just happened to find a video of him. It was called "I Found a Live Grenade." Something, throw a live grenade, and it wasn't clickbaity because he had found a live grenade, but he didn't blow up and whatever. So I just started watching him, and then started watching whoever, and just, when you get into something, you go watch, binge, and then I did. Well, I had nothing else to do on my downtime. So apart from,
I think we at some stage or another, we've all kind of stumbled across Deep Digger Dan. He was certainly in my kind of top 3.
Yeah.
Digger Dawn, another person from America, Bo.
Oh, yeah. No. Who does River Treasures now? Aquachig,
yeah. And of course Deep Digger Dan. And I used to sit there giggling my arse off in front of the TV with Dan smacking live grenades around with a cricket bat, or trying to break them up with rocks, or trying to pull the pin out of an old rusty grenade and waiting for it to go off and stuff like that. He was certainly very funny. It brought in the viewers, so I can understand why you used to watch his sort of stuff.
Oh yeah, it's just that type of thing, isn't it?
So, what did you start out with? What machine did you start out with?
I got back and sneakily bought an Ace 250 pack. Which it was the Finder pack, so you got everything with it, and and it was fantastic. And I went out in the garden and I found a 1950 shilling, hence my original channel name, the Shilling King, which for a while was okay, but I just got a bit. It wasn't. I always wanted to change it. So I went and changed that, and then I went over the fence and found 8 2p pieces. So I was like, "Oh, I'm hooked." Yeah, but at the time, where I was in Oxfordshire, and it was very hard to get permissions, and it wasn't until I got down here that I started to I started to research a boiler explosion, which I can talk about gas, and that was my in to one field, and then to an etc. Yeah, and it went from there.
Yeah, and talking of permissions, how it might be difficult to get permissions up in the Oxford area and stuff like that. What's it like where you are?
It's good, actually. It's good. People are a lot friendlier. I think definitely they are definitely friendlier, more approachable. I used to get told, "Oh no, you can't dig holes in this field. I have horses." So I don't leave holes. I do fill them in. Oh no, it was the fear of that. Fair play, you can't fault people for that. But it just seems to be a little bit more. The people are a bit more responsive in this area, I think. And plus, working where I do, it gave me a little edge. Plus, I love researching, and I happen to. The story goes that the guy that used to sit across from me passed me across a story about a boiler explosion in 1895 that killed 4 people. And I said, I read it. I said, that's interesting, Trevor. I said, the driver who got killed, he's got the same name as you. And he said, oh yeah, that was my great grandfather. So, so I looked into it, went to the field, went to the farm, asked the people who were living in the old farmhouse if I could have a look. They said, yeah, cool, have a look. And so we've got some. She said, I think we've got some old papers, which I never found anyway. But what I managed to find out was that through research, etc. Long story short, I found where Trev's great grandfather was buried. So
nice.
So the family can sort of pay the respects. Oh, what's the best detector I've used? That's a really good question. What's the best? I've only had an Ace 250, an AT Max. I've played with others, but at the moment, hello, by the way, Team Lynch. This.
Oh yes, you've been borrowing that one.
Is the best detector
is that the word for it?
Now, that is true. That is true.
That's the Enterprise, isn't it? Starship Enterprise.
Yeah, it's the. I could actually do the Star Wars theme. Can I wind people up? But I won't. This was lent to me by an amazing guy. Hold on a minute. Called Martin.
Yes, Mr. Dorset.
Who is a Yorkshireman in Dorset.
Yorkshireman in Dorset, yes.
He's top guy, Martin. Absolutely fantastic guy. He lent it me because I had mentioned that I'd like something lighter than the Max because the Max is too heavy. I've got a sort of elbow injury, which is getting better now, but at the time I needed something lighter. He said, why don't you borrow this? So I did. And then he bought the oh God, I want to say Artex, but is it the Atrex? Artex?
Apex?
No. The Tony Kaywood uses one. I'm rubbish. My memory's terrible. But anyway, he bought a new one. Plus, he's ordered a Deus 2. So he just messaged me one day and said, you know that Deus that you're borrowing off me. He said, keep it. And I was just shocked. I was actually in awe and amazed.
I don't understand the question.
I think I do.
If you Google John, I've got a beard, so I don't look like him anymore, do I, Rob? If you Google Johnny Cabs, have you seen the Arnold Schwarzenegger film
Total Recall?
Total Recall. He gets into an automated cab, and
Johnny Cab, yeah.
Johnny Cab, and he comes around like that, and he goes blah 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 blah, and he talks, and it looks, I look like him. So it was a bit of a joke, and some of my what do you call them, thumbnails for my lives were me with whoever I had as a guest in the back type thing. So it was Rob thinks he's intelligent, doesn't he?
Yeah, but he doesn't forget either.
No, he doesn't.
And of course, as soon as that came up, I kind of thought, you know what? I can remember it on a thumbnail somewhere.
He's a bugger, isn't he?
And it goes back a fair while. It does go back a fair while.
Yeah. So I would say that this currently it's lighter, it's easier, it doesn't false. It does suffer from a little bit of interference, but it's great. I love it. And it just suits me. It's what you would call a plug and go, no wires or anything. However, I did love my S250. So it's just come to me, Griffiths Jones.
Yeah, I've mentioned that to you before, haven't I? And I think on one of your Sunday lives, and I said,
yes, you did.
You don't half look like bloody Griffiths Jones, mate.
I need the other guy, didn't I? That's nice.
Yeah,
lovely.
Cool, I love it.
He does. Yeah, he does all sorts of stuff now, doesn't he, Griffiths Jones?
Yeah.
Yes. All right. That's nice. That's nice. So talk. Hello. He do. Anyway, sorry. Metal detecting. Woo.
I'm sure other questions will pop up in the background. I'm interested to know, right? Because
hello, Alex.
Since the Deus 2's come out,
yes,
in fair play, people are jumping over to that platform and using that, and it's great. It's wielding some amazing finds and stuff like that. How do you find going from a machine that is like 1.5 kilo ish to something that is literally so light you could just lose it in a swing? Because I can't cope with that, and that's why I won't use one.
Absolutely amazing. It's not like sort of how can I describe it? It's not like swinging nothing, because if I take it, there was a bit of rain the other day and they're not waterproof, the old controls, so I took it out and put it in my pocket, and it's you can still hear it and stuff. It's just so I don't know, it's light, but it's not too, you still feel like you've got something in your hand, and take the little coils take a bit of getting used to, but it's just great. And it's I would advise anybody to have a play, because I had to go on a friend of mine's a while ago. We swapped. I gave him my Max, and he gave me his Deus 1 just to have a bit of a play. And I was like, oh, this is amazing. I found a bit of coke, hooray. But he said, oh my God, how do you swing this? And he's a big fella as well. I said, well, you just get used to it, really. You get used to the feel of it. So it's good.
Okay. Yeah.
Good luck.
Oh yeah, good luck.
Yeah, good luck, Team Lynch.
Woo.
Yeah.
Cool. Is it snowing there yet?
What, here? No, it's sweating my nads off, mate.
It's always snowing there. Yeah. What is my strangest find? Well, oh no, I ain't got me find, because I used to have all my stuff here, and I've moved it downstairs again, as this is no longer my sort of StreamYard room, if you like. I had some weird stuff. I found a little bear, a little brass bear. I've had a little fish ring. Don't know what was that was all about. But you find all sorts in the middle of a field. Would you expect to find a light bulb holder, or or a switch? Yeah, things like that.
Do you know what? We have.
Yeah, exactly. It's weird, isn't it? It's when you think when you think that's weird, but
and a couple of swings across from that are hammered, and you're kind of thinking,
yeah, Yeah,
What?
exactly. Toy cars, hammer coins,
Yeah.
Metal connectors, electrical connectors, bits of cloud, because it's it's all in there really. I'm just trying to think of that weird, but I found something that's really weird. Yeah, but the thing is, when I was researching that boiler explosion, obviously it exploded, lifted 25 feet in the air, and landed 100 yards away, or 25 yards, or whatever. So you've got to think, I must be able to find that field. Can't find. You think big chunks of metal, etc., but no, not at all, really. So who knows which field it's in? Big farms also. Yeah. Oh, weird finds. Oh, here's a question from Jeff.
Bit cheeky.
Isn't it? Yeah.
Maybe.
You'll have to, but yeah, we'll have
You'll
to
have
get
to
to
wait
that.
and see. Maybe.
We'll have to get to that stage. I think Jeff's planning. Should I stay or should I go? Should I stay
Can't
or
play that
should
game,
I
can you?
go? Do you know what I mean? Shall I
Yeah,
bail out
exactly.
now, or shall I hang around until the end?
Stranger Things Series 1, you could call it. Just to
Glenn,
be,
watch your space. There's stuff going on.
Yeah,
So,
right at the very end, possibly.
Yeah. So talking of fines, and I know it's been complicated trying to hook up for planning and
Thank you.
and stuff like that. And feel free, if you want to share screen and show us some of your finds and all that kind of stuff. But we talked about your favorite find, weird finds, ad hoc finds. What about your personal favorite finds?
Oh, that's a
Hammered,
very good. I'll tell you
silvers,
what,
little Roman coins, little teasers.
I do like finding silver. Everybody likes finding silver. Obviously, I prefer to find gold, but silver it just shines in anything shining. You can see in my next video that I found a little SO token, and it looked a bit scrubby, and so I thought, I'd clean it up, and it was Gordon Banks, right? When everybody knows it, I'd forgotten, because mentally a bit slow, and I was like, oh, Gordon Banks, oh yeah, it says England World Cup squad. I thought 1966, and I dropped it, and I picked it up, and I said,
that Gordon Banks. I was trying to think, who's
that Gordon
Sorry.
Banks, yeah. I dropped it, and I picked it up, and I said, oh, I hope he wasn't the goalkeeper. Well, he was the goalkeeper, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He was the 1966 World Cup winning squad goalkeeper. I'd forgotten, and it's in the video, so I thought I'd leave it in. It's a bit of a laugh. Yeah, that's nice things like that. Our history that it's within our sort of. Well, I was born in '68, so slightly before my time, but the actual thing is from 1970, so it is within my time.
Yeah.
So I got it wrong.
Good evening, Kev.
Oh, it's
Hello,
Mr.
Kev.
Nichols.
Yeah.
You've seen the dance. Come on, you've seen Kev dance. My favorite find though would probably be the Commonwealth hammer that I found with a hole in it, which I've just given to the flow actually, because that's the first thing ever I found, which is from the late 1600s. Within Cromwell's time.
Are you able to share the pic from your side?
From the no, hold on, yes, but I'm going to do it slightly different.
Okay.
Because my laptop, as for some reason, it won't let me get to the pictures. I need to sort it out. It's a MacBook.
Well, there you go, Matt. If you're going to invest in shite like Apple,
I know, 100%. Hold my hand to it. Windows laptops are the best.
Once bitten, twice shy. Do you know what I
mean? Alex has been funny. Right, I will find you. I have to find out my phone. Get in. Here somewhere. I know this is where I normally say, talk amongst yourselves.
Yes, talk amongst yourselves.
Yeah.
And this is where we ask people, hey, if you've got more questions and stuff. There you go. Yeah.
There it is.
So this is incidentally, while Deano's showing you this amazing Commonwealth coin, this is just an advert to say, don't buy a Mac Air book because they're crap. Okay. And you can't share screens because they're absolute rubbish. But use your phone, peeps. Use your phone and stick it in front of the It works.
And that, hey, by the way, that is the first ever ring pull can. Iron City beer, first ever ring pull. That's where it started.
Do you know, I've never
That's where
seen
the trouble
I've
started.
never seen that.
Yeah.
Never, ever, ever,
Oh,
ever
look.
seen that.
That's me with my dad.
Cool.
I hope you didn't screenshot that.
Somebody would have.
You know how people are doing those?
Yeah. Yeah, I know they're great. Yeah.
Funny.
You know, sadly, I don't do them myself because I'm looking female. So
No, exactly. Well, look, that's me and my daughter. Look.
cool.
She's gorgeous. Yeah, yeah.
So-
So I mean, that's my favourite to date.
So kind of moving forwards, detecting what you got in the pot. I know you're a busy guy at the moment, and things have, you know, subsided slightly for you and stuff like that. But what you got in the pipeline for us?
Well, I don't know really. Hopefully, when I get back to having a bit more time, I am going to kick the lives back off on a Sunday night, and I am going to get some you know, make it as dynamic as normal, really, from that respect. But otherwise, I have started a mini series of how to become a metal detectorist on TikTok and YouTube. Just little short videos, less than a minute, just talking about the things, you know, when usually you watch a video and it says, get a machine, find some land, dig some holes. And, that's as easy as it is. We all know it's not that easy. And we all know that the first thing you should do is, you know, get insurance, research the Treasure Act, all the sensible things, you know, that I think a lot of these videos are missing. So, and they're only short, and, you know, it's just short and informative videos. And then, you know, you can do them all together, really. You can, like, you know, you can get insurance while looking for land, while looking for detector, while reading the Treasure Act. You can do them all together. But I think it's important that, because I don't know if you've noticed, but it's a burgeoning hobby. So there's lots of people getting into it, and you see a lot more people, you know, a lot of my old friends are phoning me saying, oh, what detector should I get? Before you get a detector, mate, just have a bit of a read of this and look at this, you know, look at the PAS, you know, look where you can, you know, look what you might find. Watch these videos, watch my videos to see what you will really find, you know. Trash to treasure ratio of 99-1. It generally is that, you know, and it's always nice when you find something good. But or you could start like Mr. Mallory, as you could do 2 weeks and find a gold coin and boom, you're done.
Or find it on his second hole, like some have done.
Yeah. I tell you what, though, he did. He was using Martin's other Deus one, so fingers crossed. These could be lucky. I don't know. Could be.
Well,
so yeah, that's just
good
me,
luck
really.
with it. That's what I say.
Moving forward, me.
And Glenn, look,
said,
he's asking specifically,
what
land do you like to detect on? Or what is your favourite land?
I prefer lovely, pristine cut lawns. No, I do like pasture. I'm just used to pasture. I'm used to being able to stamp the hole down and leave a nice, clean sort of finish. But all my fields are mostly pasture anyway, or they have, you know, the paddocks, or I have to wait for horses to move, and sheep and rams and stuff. But one of my farmers does irregularly plough the odd field. Hello, Emma. Oh, hello, Emma. See, Alex is in. Sorry, Alex, I haven't got my pink hat. It's in another room. This one I thought for a long time. They weren't sophisticated. The Flo talked about the little hammered, and she said it was because it was well clipped, and she said you'd probably find that somebody tried to pay for something with it, and the merchant took it off them, put a hole in it, and told them to bugger off because it wasn't worth. Because obviously then, unlike now, 2p is worth 2p because it's called a 2p, whereas then it was the weight of the silver or the gold and stuff, wasn't it? There you go.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Old coins.
Didn't know that.
That's what she told me.
Know that.
Got to believe the flow, haven't you?
I know the theory of, you know, Roman silvers and stuff like that when they were pierced, and I found a denarii myself which was pierced, and apparently that would have been worn by somebody who had either
and that's when
killed somebody for it or conquered a piece of land and got the coin.
It can possibly become treasure if they think it was a pendant.
Yeah,
and then that's what she was saying. So it can become treasure. I did. Where is it? Where's the little Now you wouldn't imagine that this looks like a picture. I mean, that looks like a little blob of cow poo, doesn't it?
It could do. Yeah.
It's a Roman minim. Oh, that's me.
Okay. Yeah.
You can just see a bit of detail.
Yeah.
So I was on the Roman. Woo! But I mean, that field, the little minim I found was in a direct, definite row with the other 3 that I found. So I think I found where a Roman walked and dropped coins. So I didn't find any more. So I found 4 in that field. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. We've got more questions. Hey, Deano, Rosanne cannot stop. But what's that say? 3 hammered so far between me and Mark.
Mate, they're doing really well,
Can't fault it. Nice one, Mark. 3 hammers. Woo!
Absolutely fantastic.
We celebrate good times. Come on.
Yeah. Oh, lucky buggers.
Yeah. Now, listen, talking about pasture, and I know we briefly had this conversation before coming on live tonight, but I got a question for the guys watching. Would you guys like to see Deano and myself doing a collab video on a permission that we both know very well? Put your thumbs up and we'll get that sorted out towards the end of the summer.
Just do it. Yeah, just do it.
Yeah.
Deano, it'd be a good laugh, mate. We both know where we're talking about, and it's a permission that we both go on to. And we shall have some good times. And it'd be good to see if we can get 1 or 2 more other people coming on with landowners' consent. So over the coming weeks leading up to the time, if we could do that, you know, that'd be great.
That'd be amazing. That'd be great. It's good to just, you know, it's good to link up with, you know, the respectable group digs and the big digs and just getting about with people. You know, there's a couple of people locally that I you know, meet up with every now and then. Me and Martin were going to meet up, but things took a turn for the worse because obviously, sadly, he lost his good lady wife recently. You know, it's life gets in the way of a good hobby, as you say.
There's comments coming in. There's thumbs up. There's we'll do. Listen, we're going to do it. All right. And Darren, just for example, is saying turn it into a competition between you.
Yeah.
Bring it on.
Why not? You can't beat a bit of healthy competition, especially when I win.
How many years you been going there, Deano?
That was. I'm trying to think when it was that I was out there. I think it was about 2009, 2010, something like that. So yeah, but I've been detecting on and off since I was about. When did I move there? We moved to that house when I was 12. So it must have been 12 and a half, 13 when I got my first detector, and I got it nicked. Yeah, I got it nicked though. I found an old 1 pence, an old looking right George there, an old George IV penny, 19 something, whatever it was, and early 1900s. Went out to show my mum, lent me detectorist, not me detectorist. I didn't have one of them with me. The detector against the sort of gate. Went in, showed me mum, came out to get it, and it gone. Ooh, so yeah, joys of living in Sheffield.
I had my first one when I was 10 years of age, which is an old Viking Sol Invictus.
Blimey, did they do that in the Victorian era?
Yeah, you know, kind of worked off a sundial kind of thing, you know. And no, it used to be this huge bloody great battery that you had to put in. There's like a big,
bloody hell,
huge battery that you had to.
Yeah, the big sort of 9 volt with the springs on top.
Yeah, and it used to weigh a ton, you know. But the novelty, that's when I was 10 years of age. But the novelty of going out every week, every weekend, and even after school, going up and down the beach where I used to live, soon wore off, and I swapped that for a beach caster fishing rod and nice reels. So
exactly, you know, you try the things. I got into scooters and then
CB radio arrived on the scene in 1982.
Yep,
you
CB
know,
radios.
got into that.
We all had one of them. Yeah, we had one in the house. Weird when you think everybody had one in the house. People talk to people instead of going out and knocking on next doors. You'd contact them and ask them if they were playing out. It's weird as it was, but it was massive. There were clubs and all sorts. Yeah, not as good as detecting though, to be fair. Definitely.
So how I want to quiz you on how long you've had your YouTube channel.
Ooh, that's a good question. I must have started it teens, 2012, 2013, something like that. It's been it must be nearly 10 years, around about 10 years. But I just chuck nonsense on. Hence, I'm not a rocket socks, as we call it. I'm not a jetpack Willie. I like to just, chill out, float. If I get subs, I get subs. And if it is Emma, it really is actually to find anything that's not cancel or ring pulls or bits of copper piping. It's lovely, but it's it is a lovely feeling. Isn't it? A lovely feeling. Yeah, the YouTube.
But you're hitting, what is it, 12, nearly 13?
Yeah, I think I've got 1,200
1,300 subs.
Yeah, nearly. Yeah, exactly. So I just watch it. It trickles up. It just trickles up. I find quality, not quantity.
And you've also got a pretty successful Facebook page as well.
Oh, I live. Do you know? I live my the reason I live a Facebook page. It's not like mad, silly. We don't get much spamming, and we don't. But it's full of just good people, really. Good people who every now and again post something up. And generally speaking, there's a few experts in there. Some good people in there, and they'll either say, "Yeah, I know what it is," or "Oh, look in here," or "Check the buttons." Book type thing. And I do run a coin competition, silver and gold coin competition. I had to take had to take a slight hiatus. Well, work went like that, but it's kind of gone sort of plateaued now. It's still too busy. But that's back.
But you're running this thing at the moment where if people are finding the old £1 coins or similar, to send them to you, and you do you want to explain some of that? And what I'll do is I'll also post it. If you PM me the link to what you do, I'll put that in the description. And guys, if you're watching in the chat or watching after or live or whatever you're doing, do get involved in this, because if you're finding the pound coins, Deano can take them to the bank and it goes to a very specific charity. Tell us about it, mate.
It does. I mean, a while ago, who was it that said? I was looking to give money to, who's the first one? I'm trying to think. 1 second, because I've got a list. Oops. I just picked it. Just my arm just stuck to one of the stickers I'm gonna maybe give away. Who knows? Back. And it is coin comp. Oh no, that's the coin comp. Nugget, done it right? Yeah. Sadly, she gets on. My younger sister has she has business degree. She's got 2 degrees actually. I think one's a master's. She has it's called ALS. It's like a form of MND. So she's in a wheelchair, but bless her, she's a legend. She's absolutely gorgeous. And so we were all raising money for her. And I said, I've got some old pound coins. So I just mentioned it in passing in one of my videos, and maybe it might have been on somebody else's live on my live. Somebody else sent me a few. Managed to get 50 quid, 50 old pound coins, which is fantastic. So I was like, nice. Brilliant. So what I did, through my mum, who's a fundraiser for MNDA, I sent them along, and 50 quid. Woohoo! And then people started sending me more and sending me more. So Morley Howard's, Somerset. Well, what are they called? Morley and Dave. Anyway, they mentioned something. I said, well, people have kept sending me in. I've got another 50, so I sent them 50 quid, 50 old pound coins for it's cystic fibrosis and Alzheimer's charity. So I gave 50 quid to them. Woohoo! And then Derek Gibbon, old Dead Legs. I don't know if he's or not. He was raising money for St. Neots and the homeless veterans' mental health. So I get him. I got more come in, so I got another 50 quid. And this is when I started mentioning it on the live and getting other people involved. Dave Baker owes me some. Dave Baker said he would send me somebody out yet. Then somebody sent me. I won't go through names because there's loads, but they're all metal detectorists and they're all absolute legends. Somebody sent me a massive tub full of all sorts, and I ended up having over £100 because Devon Digger Daz, he's changed his name, I think anyway. Daz. He sent me an old £5. You can exchange the old £5 notes as well. They're still valid in banks. Bet you didn't know that, did you? Yeah.
I use mine as firelighters, I think.
Yeah.
Sorry,
mate.
20
quid for that. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, but he sent me a £10 check, £5 and some pound coins and extra. So I had another 100 quid. So I sent that to the Yeovil Hospital down here. They've got a breast cancer care unit, which they got the money for, but then they needed something else, so they've raised it another whatever. So the funds on again. So they got 100 quid, and then I sent another 100 quid. The last one was to Gary Cook for the Roddy Cook Memorial.
Yeah.
So boom. I mean, so
Nice
you
one.
think, you know, this is from detectorists across the UK. So that is, what's that? 100, 200, 350 quid, and I've got another 30 quid. So old pound coins, old £5 notes. They can be taken into banks and exchanged, especially in the NatWest. You know, so I mean, even if other people just put them in the, you can put them in charity tins. You can put them in, you know. I think it's been fantastic. Yeah, the old nugget pot is under the sink at the minute. It's having a rest, but it's still topping it up. So yeah.
But if it's something that you're going to revive when you're back on track and all that kind of stuff, do send me the link, you know, to what you're doing and stuff like that.
People are still sending them. People are still sending them in. You know, I'll watch somebody's video and go, oh, nice one, nice pound coin. And they'll go, oh, I'll send it, you know, that time. Yeah, people find them all the time.
Aren't you tempted to try and clean the cuprinol off it and all that? Is that what they cuprinickel, isn't it?
Some, yeah. I mean, some, you know, you can cash it in for the materials. But I mean, last hunt rugby club, I found 6. Hey, so it's actually more nearly 35 for the pot. But yeah, they're still out there, you know, still out there to be found. A lovely 83 signal on the Deus 1 if you're interested.
Okay. Yeah.
Don't have a Deus.
No, but the expression on Rosanne's face and some of the comments that she's raised in previous times, you're itching for one, aren't you?
Well, I would like to give it a go, but I'm not willing to spend out the money. So I need to do a collab with someone who's got one and swap machines.
There you go. Listen,
exactly.
if we're going to get together over the summer, I know it's a little distance to travel, but I'm sure Deano will give you the Deus for the day, and you can swing around with that.
Absolutely, yeah. We can have fun. It'd be
a good learning curve.
We could do Deus Ace 250 because I'll bring you both fun time and any time. And thing is, you would think, wouldn't you? But now the Deus 2's out, so the Deus 1 surely prices should go down. But I haven't noticed any bargain Deus 1s out there at all. That's how good they are. I never used to think this way, but I do because I got sick of the big. What do you use at the minute, Rosanne?
Nox 800.
That's brilliant.
Yeah, it's a good machine, but it's weighty.
Yeah. Again, it's the weight. You know, I mean, I was all right with it until I got the injury.
Well, I've got. I had a shoulder operation, so I feel it every now and again. I feel the weight of it, you know, and I'm just sort of like crippled the next day.
Have you? I know this sounds a little bit old, an old person. Have you tried a sling?
I've just got a sling, and I went out whenever we went out last, Paul. Soil searchers, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And yeah, I thought it was brilliant. You know.
There you go. Yeah, but if we're ever happy to let you have a play, you'll feel the difference. It's lighter, but it doesn't punch. I've noticed so far, it doesn't punch as deep as maybe the Nox does, or you know, or any of it. You know, definitely not as deep as the big tornado coil on the Max. But yeah, you know.
I'm really happy.
Good evening, Martin, sir.
Good evening.
Good evening, Martin. Good evening to you, sire.
Where did I put the bags? Oh no. What? Oh. There it is.
There we are. Look, there's another Deus that's
Deus
in the loop. Yeah.
Hope you well, Martin. Martin's going on a northern tour. He's going to meet some northern people.
Oh really? Whereabouts is he going then?
He'll probably tell you in the comments. He's going to see. He's definitely going to see Robbie the Dinnington detectorist. I know that. Bless him. Robbie's funny.
So Deano, before we get into a giveaway, because I'm conscious of time and whatever else, I've got to get into a conversation with you about some of your quirks that you put into your videos. All right.
Go on, then.
And do you know
A little
what?
giggle there, Deano.
It's to me, it's kind of, you know, for the amount of your videos I've watched and I've laughed at and stuff like that, it still makes me laugh after all this time. Do you know what I mean? Rosanne and myself have been out in the field, and we've tried to recreate it. I laugh my tits off when I'm trying to do it.
It's fun, isn't it?
Rosanne can do it
It's just
better than I can do it.
No,
But
you're such a liar.
can you just give us a whole just one after the other? Just do all the quirks that you do, and then tell us how did it all come about? Is it just something you dreamt up? Is it something that just
honest to
happened
God,
at the moment?
I swear to God,
Is it
it's just me. It is just me. No, it's just me. That's how when I get when you have to get excited, people sort of turn into a slightly different person. Maybe some upbeat, some are a bit like, I don't know, some people get withdrawn. I just find that you know, it's especially the moving on aspect of my quirky things. That's how I am. Honestly, you ask my kids. I sing, whistle. I'm like a come on, get your clothes on. Get
So
to
were you a bit reserved when you did your early videos?
Oh my God, yes, absolutely. Because I didn't know anything about being a creator. You know, being giving people that watch your videos something to watch. Because initially it was just like I didn't know what I was doing. I wouldn't say that Deep Digger Dan was kind of he wasn't introvert at all, and he learned very early on that you can't be quiet. Nobody wants a quiet person because you can't hear him, you know. So and I have been told he's quite a loud person anyway, but on screen, but off screen he's very quiet. He's very introverted, and so I get excited, and then as I was watching my clips, you know, you edit your videos and you look in. If I think I do say that a lot, don't I? I do say that a lot. So you know, and then I just unintentionally latched onto it, and I guess added a little sort of flair. So I used to sing in a band, so I don't know. It just sits right with me, really. It fits simply, and I love to give.
What was the band?
Oh, well, God, I've been in a few actually. The last one was called Something for the Weekend. We were in Oxfordshire and did just lots of.
You're a singer.
Yeah. In fact, I've got my guitar back there, but I'm not singing. Can't because it's broken anyway. But yeah, it is fun, and I find, you know, if you find something that looks like a little sword or a mouse tank, why not call it that? Why not? Because otherwise it's just rubbish. Oh, look, a little bit of material, you know, a little bit of metal, a little bit of iron. It's like oh, look, that's definitely a portcullis from a mouse tank from a mouse castle that sat on this place. You know, hey, there you go. I'll see him at oh no, he's going to Detecticon. Martin said he was going to Detecticon and somewhere else. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's everybody does it. I know for a fact that the moving on is kind of it's quite a popular thing. Bill or William does it. Somerset Searchers, William and Julie. I know he does it. I like his is more of a moving on type sort of gruff Somerset type giant as he is. You know, people do it differently, and I love that. It's great. Yeah.
Well, but you know, we'll continue with it because it's good fun, and it certainly raised a couple of laughs when we were, you know, doing the last video together a couple of months back and whatever. Yeah. But you got more as well because you kind of do stuff ad lib. Sometimes
do you know what?
Knowing.
Sometimes I don't even realise. I watch back and I
it's
think
funny as hell.
Yeah.
It is funny.
I don't remember doing that. Yeah, but I find that's I find natural humour is funnier. I can watch people's videos, but you know when people are, you know, try to be funny, then sometimes if they are good, they are funny, then you laugh. But otherwise you think, you know, oh dear, you know, it's yeah, less said the better, really. But I enjoy it.
You did a video some months back, maybe not that long ago. I think I'm talking about 3-4 months back. And you were in a church field, if I can remember rightly, church permission. Yeah. And the way that you edited the video, it was absolutely. I watched it about 3 or 4 times because it was so bloody funny. and this is what I mean. You've got certain quirks which make me gravitate towards what you do, and I think what you did is you were digging a signal out the ground, done a perfect plug, didn't put it back quite so nicely in the ground, walked away from it, and of course the camera's just watching you walking away. 4 or 5 seconds later, you sprint towards it and you're jumping up and down.
Oh, jumping! Oh, yes, that's
that was absolutely hilarious.
Yeah, that's the Daggerfields.
You know?
That was I'd done the previous video. I'd done something similar, and it was, do you know who that was? That was Marcus Reed, Notch to 11. He said, "Do you know what would be funnier is if you'd at the end you'd have ran back and stamped on it." And I thought, do you know what? Yes, it would have. And oddly enough, that was what I was planning to do for the next one, because after I'd done that, I was like,
it certainly made for great viewing, because I had to watch that several times because I just thought it was so bloody funny.
I mean, if you like Monty Python and Spike Milligan,
hello Henry,
and hello, good evening Henry, and that type of humor, it just fits in. And my next video,
and of course, that's the other thing that you do in your vids, isn't it? You put in clips.
I love putting in little clips. Yeah, little clips. And I've seen
carry on films.
You have to be careful, because if you put them in for the wrong reasons, or they don't flow, or it can be disjointed. And I've stopped between clips. I used to use mix, and it would blur in to the next clip. And I find that it's to leave them out, just to have next clip. Just it's how they do it. So they just, if you want it to be quick. Deano is underrated on YouTube. 7 of my followers. One top bloke fun to watch. That is very kind of you, mate. That is so kind of you. As I said, I've had the channel for some years now, and I've never been concerned with numbers. It's all about meeting people like you two, meeting Henry and his family. I haven't met Henry and his family, but watching them and winning a pair of gloves from them, and seeing what other people find, and having people. I'd rather have 10 comments that say, great video, enjoyed it, it was fun, than 1,000 that say thanks, and they haven't watched it. But again, that doesn't bother me, because even the old thumbs down before they got rid of them, that never bothered me either, because even if if they didn't, I had somebody once said, here's a comment from a guy called Jack Russell, that was his name, and his only video on his YouTube channel was him and his lovely daughter, in about 6, I think, or 7 she was. He was pulling along on a sledge, and they were having a great time. So I thought, he must be a nice bloke. And he put on, "Oh, I never liked this bloke. He's too cheery." And I was like, "Oh, sorry. I'll maybe the next video I'll just grump up and be real sad."
As Rosanne has always tried to tell me, okay, about comments on YouTube, the greatest thing about YouTube is you can delete them and forget they ever existed, or to block people who give you all that kind of negative kind of crap.
Yeah.
But the thumbs down and all that kind of stuff, it's still interaction.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you know what I mean? If people don't like what you do, then they don't have to come back. It's no big deal.
Exactly, 100%. And if you want negativity, lick a battery terminal. Deano has the great British humour and a dash of an eccentric thrown in unit. Thanks, mate. I would say that we're all kind of like that, really. We're all kind of that British eccentricity. Damn, Rob, I was going to say something really clever then, and I completely forgot what it was. But I'm like that. My brains, the old grey cells are fudging.
Yeah,
exactly.
I agree with that, George. I agree with that. Life is
100% wholeheartedly. Hey,
and I think people get too hung up on what other people say. Just delete, block.
Yeah, I think we're kind of
moving on.
Moving on. We are definitely an age where we're more, because it's a mature hobby, really. But you think there's lots of campaigns going on now to stop the way that the internet and social media is affecting children. I've got 2 daughters, one's 12, and it is. We're all a bit mental. Yeah, we are. Some more than others, Rob. Say nothing, but I think we all know what I'm inferring there, don't we? Yeah, it's important. It's important to be grounded, really, and to remember. It's not remembering where you come from, all that nonsense. We're not making millions or anything, but we make videos which people watch, and I think it's important to remember that you're doing it. You're a creator. You're doing it for people to watch. I'm also doing it for the girls when they grow up, and then maybe I'm not around anymore, as I've said quite a few times. You know, it's memories and stuff. But yeah, that's how it is. Just got to be just got to be real. Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, spooky door.
Yes. Stay out, please. I don't know why my daughter just walked into the room with an one of those extendable laundry baskets on her head. I don't know why. Bless her. That's see.
It's just that time of night, mate.
We're all mad in this house. Yeah, she does a little one. She used to wander around with her laundry basket on her head.
Yeah.
And yeah. Turtles is a good thing. You know, the laundry basket with holes in. She would go underneath one and sneak forward with like a turtle. There you go. Yeah. Oh dear.
So listen.
Yes.
It's probably a good time now to do a giveaway. What do you reckon?
I'm good. Oh,
yeah.
I've got is if you want to give away, I've got 3 little sticker packs. Only little. As like Rosanne, I need to order some new stickers. Runs in the fam, yeah, it does. So I've got some stickers there. The sticker pack with a detecting history mysteries in.
Nice.
Hold on. 100%, mate. Absolutely. Yeah. People don't like you.
Jog on.
Yeah, exactly. Jog on, losers. Another sticker pack with some of my stickers, and one of Digger Dan's. Good lad, old Dan.
Another great channel.
He's fantastic. If you haven't caught Digger Dan, get in there, because he's not deep Digger Dan. He's just Digger Dan. He don't go so deep. I shouldn't have said that, should I? I don't know. And then there's a sticker missing from that one. Oh no, there it is. And then some of them with Craig's sticker, Treasure Island. I love that.
Yeah.
Very clever. Treasure Island. Get it? He's a good lad. Good lad. You find some amazing stuff. That guy. Some lots of Georgian stuff over there, because obviously that was a massive time during Irish history. Was the Georgian period, not the greatest of times, I would imagine. Really, potatoes and all that. But excuse me. But yeah, there you go. So 3 sticker packs. So I'll there's 3 things to give away, and if you let me know. I'll make a note of who wins and get them to send me their address, and I'll fire them.
So
what do you want
to do? Do you want to do 3 different giveaways, or do you want to do one big one?
Yeah, it's
up to you.
Well, three people win them.
All right.
Good evening, future bleeps.
Hey,
live all
fun.
Hello, Spence. How you doing, buddy?
Let me just mute my mic while I have a cough. Oh dear, it's
you enjoyed that, didn't you?
Flow through, because because we're near nature, pollen stuff.
So what we'll do, I've got a wheel set up in the background.
Oh yes,
and this kind of worked really well over the last couple. I think Saturday and the time before, where if your chat generates a number between 1 and 50. And then we let the wheel choose who's got it. That's a lucky winner. Does that sound cool?
Sounds brilliant. So it feels almost as if we should be really moving to the wheel.
Moving to the wheel. I can't do it as good as you, mate, but yeah, that's cool. So let's share the wheel. Let's get it up and running, and let's have a look. See what we got. There it is. Can everyone see that?
No.
Yeah. Is it there?
Yeah,
I can see it now.
Did you say you had 1 to 50 in there?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes.
Really good idea.
It is. It's really good. Rodney. Really good.
Shall I hit go?
So if everybody can generate a number between 1 and 50 as soon as Rosanne types go for it. Let's do it. We'll give you 30 seconds or so. Enjoy. We'll do 3 of these.
Yay.
Go for it. Let's go. Should have some background music, shouldn't we? I wish I had no teeth sometimes. I could whistle better. Or maybe we should get Kev on with his budgies.
Oh, not his budgie smugglers.
I can find some music for you, Paul.
Do it.
Oh,
I love this.
that was me. Sorry, I was looking.
Bit of Paul Rogers and Free.
That's it goes into this, isn't it?
Screw it. Let the numbers go on. We'll just have to dig deeper. Let's just enjoy the music.
Yeah. I won't have this chat. I mean, there'll be some lag, I would imagine. Jesus. I'd press stop if I were using a million numbers. Moving on! Oh, somebody else plays the guitar. Not fun, man.
Love it. Okay, is that long enough? Let's generate some numbers, isn't it? So I'm going to go all the way. Oh my God, it has as well. So I'm going to go all the way to the top. From when we first generated the first. Go for it. There we go. And we're going to go to the wheel spinner and we are going to choose a number. Here we go.
Oh, how's it broken?
$25.
Oh.
Lucky 25. Okay,
but it's
so
Rob
let's
Random.
scroll down. Let's have a look. We got a 1, a 44, a 22. We got a 33, and we got a 13, and a 50, and a 17, and a 17, and a 5, and a 12, and a 12, and a 48, and a 2, and a 1, and an 8. 18, 4, 3, 6, 8, 45, 18, 20, 13, 6, 32, 42. Oh my God, we're going deep now.
Oh my God. Yay! I needed some more stickers.
Have you just won, Rosanne?
I think so.
Really?
Yeah.
Yay!
Oh my God, Philip Wales won off.
Oh.
I've actually got a 25 before I can see Rosanne's 25.
Oh, poo bags. It's not me then.
I just send you some anyway.
Oh, yay. Oh, yeah. You're right.
The very first one I can see is Mr. Philip Wales.
Yes.
Bang on 9 o'clock. That's the first 25. Congratulations, Mr. Wales.
Congratulations, Philip.
Should we do that again? Should we have some more fun?
No, Philip, I'm not going to have yours because he's going to send me out some anyway. So win.
That's the damn
win.
The Philip Wills.
Oh my God, Philip won.
Philip won. Oh my God, Philip won. No. Send me PM me your details, Philip, and I'll get them in the post.
Okay, let's do another one for about 45 seconds ish. Generate some numbers between 1 and 50. As soon as Rosanne says go.
I already have them. Mm-hmm. Well, you'll have some more then, won't you?
Yeah.
Go, people, go.
Maybe Phil should donate them to somebody who hasn't.
Yeah, he could donate them. He could always donate them to the next 25. Huh?
And do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to highlight that comment so we don't lose it.
Yeah. Good thinking, Batman.
Do you want some background music again? Okay.
Oh, that's nice.
That's night driving.
Oh.
Makes me want to go and sit out in the field and.
Oh, yeah, man.
I can't.
I think
How'd you do it?
I'll just put it back on the rock.
Yeah.
That's it. At least we won't get a copyright strike for this one.
Yeah, no, yeah. That's why I didn't play the music.
Hi, Jeff.
Go see Future Beeps has got some stickers, hasn't he?
Well, Rob, you didn't want to give me your address, so I ate your chocolate bar.
Santa.
I don't ask twice.
Is that a euphemism, Rob?
Okay, 4 more bars and we'll call it a day.
Oh, there's only 2 bars left anyway.
And there you go. That's it. Let's wrap it up. Stop. So let's go all the way back up to highlighted number.
That is definitely a euphemism, Rob.
There you go. Spin that
There
wheel.
it is.
Spin that wheel.
And let's give it a spin. Here we go.
Very funky.
Is Batman in the house?
Right. 41.
This one really is greased, isn't it?
42, 42, 32, 32.
32.
Okay, let's have a scroll down
Spy
through the
on
comments and
Bryce.
see who has got 32.
Oh, hello, Mitchell B. Jen.
Close on mark.
Hey,
Not
Jojo.
quite close enough, mate. 31.
Hey, I
Future
found
Bleep's
it.
in at 30.
Is it
Rosanne straight
Yorkshire?
in there. She's found it. She's found it. Congratulations, George. Nice
It's
one.
not. Hey.
Well done, Georgie.
Hey, Jason. Hey, Jojo.
Evening, Jace.
Shall I put another go in?
Yeah, we got time
What
for one more,
about-
and then we'll have a break. And
Oh, who's
we'll-
having the
we'll come
first set
back
of
on.
stickers, by the way? Am I still sending them to Philip Wills?
Yes, Philip Wills.
Yeah, good on him.
Yeah.
I think I've
Phil,
still got George Coffin's, George's address.
okay, it's up there. Let's go. Let's generate some numbers for the last giveaway.
One to 50.
Yeah, Rob's thinking a bit outside the box there.
softly.
Okay, stop. Let's see what we got. Did you highlight that, Roseanne?
I did. Yes, I highlighted go.
Let's go straight up. Let's have a look.
Rob is thinking about the box. Come on, mate. Keep it clean.
Lovely, well done. Okay, so let's spin the wheel. Let's see what we got.
Ooh.
Oh, sounds cutting in and out with that.
21,
Sure why.
43.
Ooh, is it gonna be 40?
43.
Is it? Yes, it is.
Well done, number 43. Let's find out who it belongs to.
Come in, your time is
let's
up.
have a scroll. Ooh, Georgie, one off. Even in Jeff Brewer's slightly too high there, mate.
420.
Too low.
Well, I would say to somebody, quickly stick 43 in the comment. Quick, do it.
No, if there's not a foot, there's one in there. There's one in there.
Oh.
Where is it?
But is it after we said stop? I don't know. So there you go.
Oh, there you go, Emma. There
Yay! Oh,
congratulations, Emma.
My ears have fell out. So excited, my ears fell out. Emma Walker.
Yeah, that's a legit one because there was loads of numbers underneath that. So well done. Well done,
Any
Emma.
details, Emma? I think I might have. Woohoo!
Well, thanks for that, Deano.
That's my pleasure, my absolute pleasure. Don't mind at all. That was fun. Yeah, as you said, you know, if whoever won, pin me the details and I'll fire them in post forthwith. Moving to the post box, as they would say. That stuff.
Go on, keep it going. Keep us entertained. Moving on. Come on, keep it going.
Oh God!
Have a moment, Deano. Have a you moment.
Moment. Oh, yeah. I don't know what having a moment really. I mean, it's important to make things fun, isn't it? Really, you know, you must, without being derogatory, there are some people out there who, well, it's a bit dry, you know, and it needs a bit of cheering up. You know, you want to go on, just smile once, just give us a bit of be happy with what you found. I love finding cancer. You know, bits of iron crap and stuff, and you can make it into stuff, make it something different, you know, make it to I don't know, make it less, I won't say boring, because you know, you can be boring and still find hammered. Am I from Yorkshire? You know I'm from Yorkshire, Andy, you cheeky bugger. Although I haven't been there I haven't lived in Yorkshire for I'd say God's country, by the way, and you know, nobody can deny it, although Hampshire's rather nice, Paul would say. Hey,
cool.
Cheers, FB. Looking forward to them stickers you're about to send me, obviously.
Yeah. Well, Deano, it's been a blast, mate. It really has, and I know it was kind of
thank you.
A little bit lastminute.com for many different reasons, as we disclosed earlier on, but it has been fun. So
thank you.
You're gonna join us after the break and just come on and have some fun with people joining the channel.
Yeah, I've got things to do, I'm afraid. So jobs, chores and stuff, work tomorrow and stuff, and I've got to log on work-wise and do a few things as well. But thank you so much for having me on. It's been an absolute pleasure. And anytime you want to come on again for any reason, give us a shout. I'll pop on, you know.
And don't forget, we will get together later.
100%. Anytime, and I'd be more than happy to let Roseanne play with me magic stick.
Well, that's got to be worth a journey, then, isn't it? Hey?
Yeah, thank you, Rob.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, thank you very much.
Yeah. We'll get that sorted. That'll be fun. Be a good day out. Cool. Nice one, Deano. Great
Thanks
to
very
see
much.
you. Thanks for
Have a
coming
lovely
on.
evening. All the best to all of you out there, and I will catch you in the field sometime. Woohoo!
Sweet. Much appreciated, mate. Take care. Moving on.
Moving to a cup of tea.
Oh, I love it. I really do. Right, should we have a quick break and head back and get into some more weird magic?
Well, I have to water my garden. Well,
okay.
I moved a lot of bushes, so I need to water them. Yeah, so I will be back. You might need to come and click on it again because it's 3:49. Unless you've got another one.
I can see it. Yeah. Right, we're going to run it twice. All right, so we're going to have a bit of a 7-minute break. I've just noticed I've got a text message from my boss that I just need to respond to. So I'm going to do that as well. But we'll be back in around about 7 minutes, guys. All right. We'll see you there and we'll invite some people in. We'll have some more fun. See you soon.
Cause I've been living life right like I could just die any minute. Going for a ride down the side, PCH, country limit. I don't need a guide, follow lights, take me where I wanna visit. Are you alive? I'll just breathe in. Cause I've been living life right like I could just die any minute. Going for a ride down the side, PCH, country limit. I don't need a guide, follow lights, take me where I wanna visit. Are you alive? I'll just breathe in. Flashing red lights, driving at night, windowless ride, feeling alive. Nothing in sight, forever in flight. Follow those lines, we'll make it this time. Blurry street lights, work as a guide to memories that we're making tonight. Oh yeah, we'll make it tonight. Yeah. I'll do anything that I feel like I wanna do. I'm living life like I got nothing left to prove. No end in sight, just always staying on the move. I'll go all night if that's just what I gotta do. Life's too short to care about what you can't afford. Memories are in what you explore, so just don't be ignored. Go ask for more, go ask for more. Cause I've been living life right like I could just die any minute. Going for a ride down the side, PCH, country limit. I don't need a guide, follow lights, take me where I wanna visit. Are you alive? I'll just breathe in. Cause I've been living life right like I could just die any minute. Going for a ride down the side, PCH, country limit. I don't need a guide, follow lights, take me where I wanna visit. Are you alive? I'll just breathe in. I'm in a race that everybody's chasing fast. They wanna be that someone on the screen at last. They ain't looking inside for their needs in life. They wanna be liked by everybody in sight. But trust me, being free ain't spotlights. No, it's long nights and it's long fights with yourself all the time to get your mind right. But if you put in the work, you can find the light, alright? I'll do anything that I feel like I wanna do. I'm living life like I got nothing left to prove. No end in sight, just always staying on the move. I'll go all night if that's just what I gotta do. Life's too short to care about what you can't afford. Memories are in what you explore, so just don't be ignored. Go ask for more, go ask for more. Cause I've been living life right like I could just die any minute. Going for a ride down the side, PCH, country limit. I don't need a guide, follow lights, take me where I wanna visit. Are you alive? I'll just breathe in. Cause I've been living life right like I could just die any minute. Going for a ride down the side, PCH, country limit. I don't need a guide, follow lights, take me where I wanna visit. Are you alive? I'll just breathe in.
what? We're going to go into it again.
Cause I've been living life right like I could just die any minute. Going for a ride down the side, PCH, country limit. I don't need a guide, follow lights, take me where I wanna visit. Are you alive? Or just breathing? Cause I've been living life right like I could just die any minute. Going for a ride down the side, PCH, country limit. I don't need a guide, follow lights, take me where I wanna visit. Are you alive? Or just breathing? Flashing red lights, driving at night, windowless ride, feeling alive. Nothing in sight, forever in flight. Follow those lines, we'll make it this time. Blurry street lights, work as a guide to memories that we'll make it tonight. Oh yeah, we'll make it tonight. Yeah. I'll do anything that I feel like I wanna do. I'm living life like I got nothing left to prove. No end in sight, just always staying on the move. I'll go all night if that's just what I got. It's life's too short to care about what you can't afford. Memories are in what you explore, so just don't be ignored. Go ask for more, go ask for more. Cause I've been living life right like I could just die any minute. Going for a ride down the side, PCH, country limit. I don't need a guide, follow lights, take me where I wanna visit. Are you alive? Or just breathing? Cause I've been living life right like I could just die any minute. Going for a ride down the side, PCH, country limit. I don't need a guide, follow lights, take me where I wanna visit. Are you alive? Or just breathing? I'm in a race that everybody's chasing fast. They wanna be that someone on the screen at last. They ain't looking inside for their needs in life. They wanna be liked by everybody in sight. But trust me, being free ain't spotlights. No, it's long nights and it's long fights with yourself all the time to get your mind right. But if you put in the work, you can find the light, alright. I'll do anything that I feel like I wanna do. I'm living life like I got nothing left to prove. No end in sight, just always staying on the move. I'll go all night if that's just what I got. It's life's too short to care about what you can't afford. Memories are in what you explore, so just don't be ignored. Go ask for more, go ask for more. Cause I've been living life right like I could just die any minute. Going for a ride down the side, PCH, country limit. I don't need a guide, follow lights, take me where I wanna visit. Are you alive? Or just breathing? Cause I've been living life right like I could just die any minute. Going for a ride down the side, PCH, country limit. I don't need a guide, follow lights, take me where I wanna visit. Are you alive? Or just breathing? Cause I've been living life right like I could just die any minute. Going for a ride down the side, PCH, country limit.
And we're back. Okay, Rosanne's still watering her garden, apparently. So let's post up the link. Let's get some peeps in. There you go. There's a link posted up if anyone wants to join us. And who we've had join. Hello, Joe. Did see you come in earlier on. How you doing? Good to see you. Michigan Gems. And Jeff Brewers. Good to see you as well, mate. All right, Emma. Yeah, no worries. Got that message. So I'll let Deano know. And we'll get that over to Joe. Many thanks to you, Emma. Nice one. I think it was more of water in the garden than a bush, Jeff, to be honest with you. But I'll let Rosanne explain when she comes back, okay? What you call a cow with no legs? Ground beef. Nice. Nice one, Jace. Thank you for that, mate. Yeah, saw that, Joe. We'll let Deano know. All right. So if you want to message Deano yourself with your address and stuff like that, but we'll let him know. But welcome aboard. How are you doing?
Hey,
I'm doing
Jojo.
well.
Yeah.
Sorry, been a
Just let me
long
close
Good
my
couple
door a
work.
days.
minute. You've been on vacation, Joe?
Mm-hmm. But on holiday.
Had a
Yeah, you've
nice.
been on. What have you been up to? Where you been?
So Kratos had a big get together for magnet fishing. It was originally supposed to be 20 channels, but wound up being 4. Kratos with that from Kratos.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm getting grapes. That's the package you hear, or the rattling. There we go. So yeah, Saturday was so windy, my lips are all cold sweating from being wind burnt.
I'm just going through
How
the
was your
chat.
weekend?
Hot. Very hot.
Yeah, it's been a bit muggy here.
It was
A bit warm.
it was nice here. It's hot now. It's like 94, but feels like 100.
Okay.
It would be
But
over
you
35
guys are equipped
Celsius
for
for
it
you
though. At
guys.
least you got aircon and stuff like that, haven't you? You know.
I got mine running right now.
Yeah, did you get your package, Jeff? Not yet. It's definitely on its way. It said it. Let's have a little look.
It's just gone around the world, Jeff. It's traveling for you.
Yeah. I bet it's got some amazing stamps on it when it gets there.
I
Where's
think
it
it's
been?
only. I think it's been to Australia, and that's it, and a few places in Australia. Let's have a look. Email.
Yeah, I identify with that, Jace. It's been a little bit on the warm and damp side. Those grapes look nice, Joe. What kind are they? Okay.
Green.
Green. Green grapes.
Seedless green
And
grapes.
from any particular
Aldi's.
vine or any specific kind of
Aldi's.
winery place?
Aldi's.
So on Monday, it was ready for postal carrier to collect. So it's flown. It's in America now.
Monday was a federal holiday. It was Juneteenth, so they'll process
So it'll most probably get picked up today then.
or tomorrow.
Yeah, so it's getting closer. It's getting closer.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to spell that.
Jeff, you know I'm always putting stuff in my mouth. That one fell right down through.
Save that one for later.
Yeah. I'm a night snack. Sarah, Sarah's not here. Sarah's my partner. Rosa, did you see what Emma said?
I'm just going down.
So Emma has bestowed her sticker pack from Deano to Joe.
Cool.
Which
So
is a
you
really
just
cool thing. So thanks again, Emma.
Thank
And
you.
I will message Deano. In fact, I'll do it now in the background. Let him know.
there's about 8 of them, Jeff. And I moved them from one part of the garden to another. So I have to keep watering them or they're gonna die.
Oh, I did get sun. Not right where my glasses were. Look, I'm a redneck.
Nice healthy glow.
Yeah, not with lupus.
You look like you had a good time. The couple of videos that I caught.
It was fun. It was interesting to say the least. Oh yeah, some big changes coming, but yeah.
So you're able to talk and plan stuff, and I saw that you were jumping on McDonald's Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Okay, I've messaged Deano and let him know. So cool.
So you just have to email him your address, Joe.
Yeah.
Can you message me his address? I don't know
His email.
his email. Yeah.
Do you want to put it in the chat, Paul? Since you've got it.
And then I'll just screenshot.
Let's have a look. See if I've got his.
Ew, Paul, what is that on your face? I just noticed that.
I think it suits him.
I like it. Sexy.
Who are you looking at?
Your little goatee. Your little tattoo.
Oh, yeah.
Your
I just thought I'm past counting in life now. I thought I don't give a fuck anymore. I'm not buying razors at the cost that they're bloody charging. So who gives a shit? Let's grow it.
I like it.
Does your hair not grow on your cheeks then?
Yeah.
All right. So you're still buying razors.
Kind of. Waxing helps.
Ow!
Yowzers. It's like
yeah. So you know I like my waxing, but we won't go there at this moment in time. Right, let's see if I can get Deano's thing, and I'll pop it up in the
in the chat. Yeah, I think
Brewer.
it suits him.
Let's have a look.
He's being naughty.
Brewer? Naughty? Never.
Not that I would know what that was. I'm sweet and innocent.
So my dog, she has to chase the hose when I'm watering the garden, and she is just soaked.
Yeah, I've posted info up in the private chat. All right, so if you pop in there, you can see. Just pop them an email and etc. And I'm sure.
All right.
Get sorted out quickly.
I'm sure he's smooth everywhere apart from his chin.
Yep. Yeah, the worst. I think the worst part of getting waxed is actually the back. To be honest, I don't know why, but the back is and the chest can be quite painful, but the rest of it is a piece of cake.
Well, you got to do the. You're telling now. You got to do the showing.
His wife's a beautician, so when she has, I must practice.
So is it like 40-year-old virgin?
She gets all these new different waxes, and there's hot wax, and there's different different types of waxes and stuff like that. So I'm always the guinea pig, and gotta say it's good fun. Enjoy
Hey,
it.
smooth is fun. I have no issue with
Yeah.
smooth.
See, I like hairy.
See, I don't like smooth.
A bit of flossing.
I like
Yeah.
hairy legs, though. I do like hairy legs. Time for a drinky.
Don't
No, I'm
blame
not
ya.
drinking all of it.
Is that your Akadu?
No, that's Johnny Walker Red.
Do you? Lovely.
Yeah, that's worth a photo at some point, Rob.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Oh my God.
What is Rob
And
saying?
So how's the neighbour's
Hi,
pussy?
JP.
Oh, yeah, they're fine.
Shane, right?
They're fine.
Cool.
She's got 3 of them. They've gone down the
Lucky
coast
girl.
they've gone down the coast for a couple of weeks. So actually, 10 days, I think. So I just have to nip
That's
over
a
there
cool
and
thing,
feed
though,
them.
because I mean, if we decide to go away, we got to stick the buggers in a cattery, and it's God, it's a frigging nightmare trying to find a place that'll take them for one. You know,
Got the radio on.
Yeah,
Got the
they don't get.
radio on.
The problem we've got is they don't get on with neighbours and strangers. So obviously, if we just left them in the house and gave keys to family or anything like that, poof, as soon as the door opens, they'd be gone and they won't come back. So yeah, but it costs us a couple of £100 every time we go away. Stick them in a bloody cattery. It's not absolute arsehole, that is.
Yeah. Whereas I just leave a massive bag of food and a massive bowl of water and let them get on with it.
Wish I could, Glenn, but we got certain neighbours that don't like them because both my cats shit in their gardens. So that's always an ongoing issue. And the cats are like the neighbours. So if the neighbours came in, bang, they just bolt and they'd be gone. So safest thing to do is when we go away, we just, book them in somewhere. We book them into a place in, I think it's on the outskirts of Crowthorne, quite local to here. It's called the Pussy Palace.
Lovely.
Yeah, it's lovely, and it's a converted barn.
I bet you they've had lots of inquiries they didn't want.
I bet you they have, yeah. But it's a great place. The guys who run it, they come and collect them, and they're all very professional and all that kind of stuff. So, and the cat seems to like it because they send us pictures. So, watching TV and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, well, Stereo and Mini Gem aren't here, so yeah, I should change that. But oh well.
Why's your internet so jumpy tonight, Joe?
I don't know. I really don't know. My phone has been acting up for the last couple days. Did that yesterday too.
It's not getting hot at all.
No. Excuse me. I'm inside, so
no shit, Jace. Yeah, 2 weeks will cost us nearly £500, mate. So yeah, it's not much fun.
I always take my dog with me, and my cats just fend for themselves.
Yeah.
I took my puppy with me today, over the weekend, and then my rabbit fended for himself.
Yeah. As long as you put plenty of food and water out for them.
Mm-hmm.
So I take it that these neighbours are really close, and you know them, and the cats know you, and they're safe with you, and they enjoy you, and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, well, they're not the friendliest of cats anyway. And one of them's the sister of my white ones.
All right. Yeah.
And they just basically say shut them in. So they're all shut in the house, got litter trays. And I go and feed them in the morning and feed them in the evening.
Yeah.
the cats are not interested in being stroked or anything, so I don't bother. I just go in, do what I've got to do, and leave again.
Spencer just asked a question. I don't know if you guys seen it or not.
Where's that?
Who? Where?
Spencer. Spencer, come on up.
If anyone has, respond here or get in touch with Spence directly. Yeah, I've got two like that, mate. And do you know, both my cats, every night of the week, they will both jump on the bed and want to get either side of me. They both had a belly rub, and they like having the fluff in between their pads rubbed and all that kind of stuff. And that'll go on for an hour. Yeah. And then all of a sudden they do the kung fu shit and they punch you and nail you and all that kind of stuff, and they got shit. Don't give you any love back. Do you know what I mean?
Oh no. So Jeff was going to go, wasn't he? Because I think Spencer said he was going to buy him a couple of pints or something. Or was that Marcus and Glenn? I don't know.
Deej will be there, I believe.
Mark, if you go into if you go into the one in North Wales, it'd be good to see you there, mate.
Deej is gonna
at the end of August.
I think Deej is gonna be there end of August, 1st of September. Yeah. She'll be over there for a couple weeks, 10 days.
Yeah, I think
2 weeks. I think.
Yeah, she said she's coming over around the 27th of September. I got 2 or 3 nights in London, and then they're going to Colchester for maybe 10 days.
I know her and I'm going camping in September. We're gonna go do metal detecting.
It'll be good.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. We'll see you both there. If that's the one with Day from Detect It, our understanding is it's not at Anglesey, it's somewhere else now. At least that's my understanding.
I want to go to Flash Bash next year in Ohio.
Well, they're not, are they? Because if you open up that door for them because they've meowed at you, then the cat's thinking you're thick as fuck for opening up the door when there's a cat flap. My cat scrapes at the patio doors for me to open them, and I just tell her, go round. I'm not opening the door. There's a cat flap.
So I've said this to Rosanne in the past. We haven't got the luxury.
The Americans think it's so funny we call it cat flap.
Yeah, we can't have a cat flap where we live. So
cat door.
Yeah, the cats scratch on the door to get out. We let them out. 2-3 o'clock in the morning, still waiting for the wankers to come in. So you can put them out again.
Do you know, if I go outside, my cats go outside. If I come inside, the cats come inside.
Yeah. I tell you what does work though is Dreamies. Yeah, and we buy cat food in
biscuits,
big boxes,
treats.
And then the Dreamies in big boxes as well from Costco. Dirt cheap in Costco for this stuff compared to the shop prices. Just shake that bag, bang, everything goes ballistic. They're in, just like the advert, you know. And even if the advert's on, they go nuts.
My cats, they're not too bothered by biscuits. It's if I open up a tin and they hear that, you know, and they go mad. Yeah. And it could be
that one more anything. Time. What was that noise?
No.
Go on.
No.
Only one more time.
No.
One more. I won't ask.
Rob will screen grab it.
You should have got it the first time. Oh, I was wondering what was in private chat then. It's Dino's thingy.
Yeah.
That was for Joe. So if you
Jason
if
said
you
he's
can
trying
go-
to come in the background, but you can't see him there.
well, you're not in our background.
Hello, Jeff.
Hello,
Not in mine.
everybody.
Hey, Brewer.
Hope everybody's doing well.
Hello. Good to see you, mate.
Good to see you guys.
Eating my grapes.
So it's in America somewhere.
Yeah. We're getting closer.
Yeah.
It's with the FBI now because it's gone all around the world and they're inquisitive.
Yeah, it hit a couple of spots that might be known for a few things other than food.
Yeah, it's got your name and address on it. They've already searched it. The sniffer
That's
dogs have been
all right.
round it.
See, that's funny. When I sent my stuff off to Kev, he got it within a week.
Yeah,
and when
so
he sent
did
his stuff to me, it came over in a week.
yeah. So when I sent, because I sent Jeff's and Rob and Melissa's at the same time from the same post office, and his just took a detour. I think theirs took maybe 6 days or something. Yeah. But
I like
Jeff's
one
took
from
a
around the
detour.
world a little better anyway. It'll have more character.
Yeah. Yeah. And hopefully it's not too battered and bruised, but it's well packed, so it should be all right.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure it will be. Oh, you guys missed an awesome show last night. I had one of my best live streams yet last night.
I
Really?
did. I have had a little watch, and it was good. Yeah, there was 2 in the house, wasn't there?
Yeah, me and Park Rat Pat.
You know what? He said on our live he was going to go visit you.
Yeah.
He was on his way.
He was on his way there, and he made it here, and now he's on his travels on home to see his wife and fur baby. So
He's been gone, what, 6 to 8 weeks?
Yep, he's been gone that long.
God,
Where's he travelling
his
to?
wife was
Jeff?
having a whale of a time.
Do what, Paul?
Where's he travelling to?
He's traveling to Florida, but he came from Iowa. So that's on the West Coast, and he's traveled all the way across the United States to come back home, but he decided to stop by here and visit me, which I am
sweet.
honored.
Fair old journey, that.
Yeah.
That's a nice run.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a 3-day travel just to get here, and then he's got 2 more before he gets home. So
yeah, nice surprise though, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. It's always good when family stops by and visits, hangs out. Just means a lot.
Yeah.
We had 11 awesome giveaways last night, so we were building up the community, trying to show a little love, spread a little love. So
well, I didn't get anything,
about, isn't it?
It is.
That's why I like doing the chocolate giveaways. It's giving back to the subscribers and everybody in the chat for coming.
So we're doing a giveaway next month.
Fun. Are you?
We're doing a giveaway for our 1 year anniversary.
1 year anniversary. Cool. You're cutting out now, Joe. No, you're
better.
Robot.
Yeah, he's gone into max headroom mode.
Talk now, Joe.
Shoot. Is that better?
That is better.
Yes, no. Okay.
Yes.
So we're giving a giveaway not of a 950 clamp from Kratos. It'll be in the US, but I'm going to do a giveaway of a shirt for the UK.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
So, because I know we've got a couple UK friends, so I want to show the love.
Awesome.
But they'll be announced.
It's definitely not cheap posting.
No. No, it is not.
Nothing's cheap at the moment.
No.
Oh, apart from Magnums in the co-op.
He's cheap.
They're £2 for 4 in the co-op.
Give him a belly rub. He's happy. Sorry, Jeff, I had to.
So I can't remember if I put any dairy milk caramels in the box.
I've already had one and I loved it, so I know what I'm missing now. Now
Is that the kind
bar,
that...
the Crunch Bar didn't stand a chance today. I devoured that thing in seconds. That's the best tasting candy bar I've ever put in my mouth. Oh my goodness. The wafer part tasted just like caramel. I mean, just, oh.
You're going to love the little Freddo frogs.
Oh,
you'll love them. Because they've got like caramel in the middle of them, but not as much. So it's more chocolate with caramel.
Ooh.
Not as much as the milk bar.
No.
Oh, that thing was juicy with caramel. Juicy.
Absolute bargain, Glenn. They're normally $3.75 a pack, mate. £2 in the local co-op for 4 classics.
Hi, everything.
Oh, and just to mention, if you've got a co-op card, you get 50 pence off that, so it's only £1.50. Wicked.
What are you drinking, Paul?
I started off drinking, I couldn't get my favourite tonight. I couldn't get the mandarin and cranberry that I like, so I ended up with this stuff called Summer Fruits. And it just doesn't hit the spot. It's a bit kind of, you know? So I thought, screw that. I know it's not the weekend, but I'm going to do the next best thing, and I'm going to have a tin of beer.
Oh, yes.
I got my scotch. What are you drinking, brewer? Is that like
Keystone.
a bud? I've never heard of it.
And I'm on hot blackcurrant.
Just a Pilsner beer.
How about we do some giveaways of goodies?
Yeah. Giveaways are nice. I'm having my Johnny tonight.
Jason's out of beer. Oh no.
Poor Jason.
You almost sounded sincere then, Joe. He did, didn't he? That was a good video.
Very informative. Very informative. Gives you a little background on him.
It was a really good video. I messaged him and told him, and he's like, I don't know if I'll... No, they will. We're getting to know you.
And he gave Rosanne a nice shout out.
Really.
Yeah, Joe, whatever you've done, you've moved again because you were like a Dalek. We didn't hear anything you said.
I thought she was done. That's why I started talking.
Any better?
That's better.
Yes, no? Okay.
Yes.
I said it was a good video. I messaged him. I'm going to get out and try to come back, okay?
Okay.
You're not supposed to eat it, Paul.
Huh?
You're not supposed to eat the giveaway.
What? Not supposed to eat what?
The giveaways.
No,
yeah, I thought
we're not having a giveaway, mate. I'm just going to sit and eat it all myself.
I think Jason should have a competition and get people to guess how many times he said
Any better?
Yeah, it's better. Just don't move.
Not moving my lips.
Have you changed your hair again? Or has the sun made it lighter?
No, it's just in a messy bun.
No, I'm on about the colour, Joe.
No, I wear a hat, so.
Looks redder.
Nope.
Well, there's 3 to start. for Jason, so we can build on that.
Don't get too excited, Brewer.
No, I think you should do some more like that. I enjoyed that.
What, bringing my hair down or flipping it?
I parted mine on a different side today.
Yeah, I could tell. It looks good.
Mark, it is indeed the longest day of the year, and this day really pisses me off because it starts
no.
getting light at like 3 o'clock in the morning.
No,
And I
it's gonna
can't stand
just
that.
it's gonna get
Oh,
darker
suck
from
it.
now
Suck
on.
it good.
I'm a winter person. I love it when it's dark.
Paul,
Oh no,
suck it a little
it's
bit longer.
depressive.
I love going to work when it's dark,
Pop,
coming
suck
out
it
of
a
work
little
when it's
bit
dark,
longer.
getting
No.
home when it's dark, going to work when it's dark. It's great.
No, no. I like summertime, daylight, dark.
Just means you have to work.
There you
longer.
go, Paul. There you go.
But you can enjoy life more if it's, warm, sunny, and actual daylight.
Till it gets too hot.
Yeah. I like the fall, but I like the sun too.
But then you can, go to the coast and it'll be nice and cool.
No, it's just windy. It's still hot. It's just windy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've become
but
a
it
little bit
feels
like
cool.
Pepto, Phil. I'll save the drool for later on, mate, when I'm in bed.
So how are you wanting to do your giveaway then, Paul?
I've decided I'm going to eat it instead. Screw everyone else. I'm just going to eat it.
You tease. You're such a tease.
Your channel, your rules.
Yeah. No, we're going to have a giveaway, and we're going to give away some prizes. So we're going to give away, right, some of these.
Some of what?
Some traditional goodies.
What, the
Ooh,
whole
I want one.
variety pack?
It's a whole pack that's going out. All right.
You just got me excited.
Yeah. Now, there is a
Toffee
forfeit.
crisp.
There is a forfeit because I may well eat it before it gets in the post. In which case there'll be a delay until they restock and I can get another one. So
I haven't had a toffee crisp since Ireland.
And we're going to do a giveaway for some of these.
Are they dark chocolate?
Oh Christ, I don't know. They got nuts in them. It's chocolate with nuts.
They're boy bars. They're boys.
God, no idea. I don't like them. I think they're bloody awful.
Okay, so if chocolate has nuts in it, it's a boy bar.
Oh,
If
yeah.
it doesn't, it's a girl bar. Come on. Sorry.
We're going to do a giveaway for sticker pack, which is going to be 10 stickers of many different people that jump onto this channel. So there'll be one of those up for grabs. And last but not least, a bag of sweeties. I've got the other bag going at the moment, and it's wicked. Love it. Got all sorts of goodies.
Sweet tarts in his mouth.
Wicked. Love it.
You just got me really excited.
So we're going to do 4 goes.
Spencer.
I wanted some melted chocolate.
Yeah.
I like cheesecake. What can I say?
Could you actually send a cheesecake in the post?
I don't think so. It'd melt and get yucky. Probably go all over the box.
Sell by date. No point. It might end up in Australia and then to America.
Yeah.
Spencer, this is going to be this is going to be the whole pack, mate, not just individual. This is going to be the whole thing. So
no
pack of Rolos,
Mm.
toffee crisp, a Kit Kat, chunky, a nice peppermint Aero. I don't like those personally because I had one the other night out of one of these packs and they gave me chronic heartburn. Traditional Yorkie, even though it's smaller than what they used to be, and a bag of munchies. So there you go.
smaller than what they used to be.
That's an
And
awesome prize pack. Awesome
we've
prize
not
pack.
got one, but we've got two
Whoa.
to give away.
Ooh, 2.
So
Ooh.
there you go. I can't guarantee the condition it's going to be in when he gets to you guys, but that's Royal Mail's fault, not me.
Hey, Jeff's was okay.
Yeah, I devoured mine.
And that was just an envelope. It wasn't anything fancy. It was just an envelope and a piece of card.
Cool.
And it was sat in his mailbox,
Paul,
and
you're gonna
God knows
Yeah,
what
it's
he.
in my mailbox, not on its way.
Hey Paul, you're gonna
It
have to
arrived
drop
on
me
one
your
of those.
so I can send you some of my stickers.
Sure. It's at the bottom left.
Uh-oh.
Address.
Just send us an email,
Yeah.
Joe, and we'll swap addresses.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not
So-
showing. It's hard. I'm using my phone.
Should we do some giveaways then?
Yeah, how
Yeah.
do you want to do it?
Yeah.
Well, we'll go back to. I like this wheel thing. That's cool. I like that.
Okay.
Well, I can't
And,
do it then.
So 1 to 50. Well,
Yeah.
you have to you'll have to jump off and do it then, Joe.
I don't want to jump off. I like being on.
You can jump back on. Well,
I like
you can't
it when
have
you jump
no.
off and jump back on. Silence.
Well, silence with vivid imagination.
Exactly.
1 to 50, go.
I'll
Do
let
it.
somebody else win. Emma gave me her sticker pack, so I'll let somebody else win. It's only fair.
There we go. Numbers coming in thick and fast. Look at that. Rob straight in there. Glenn. Jay,
You know
start
who'll
line.
win it? The fastest fingers in the West.
Jason.
No. It will be
Philip.
Philip if he's there. He's the fastest finger in the. Yeah.
I'll let somebody else win. Emma gave me the sticker pack, so I'm good.
Really? I'd have chocolates over stickers any day of the week.
Yeah, I'm nice. And I'm on a diet
Why not?
starting tomorrow, so
Always
no
starts tomorrow.
chocolate, no cheesecake. No cheesecake. And
Oh my God, what are your
stuff.
cheesecake fans gonna do now?
I know, right? I should have a separate YouTube just for me eating cheesecake, right?
Yeah,
Hey,
you should
quick.
have an OnlyFans page of you eating cheesecake.
I wonder if I could make any money off of it.
If you get people, yeah, of course you will. There's loads of weirdos out there.
Rob, is that a 36, 38,
know,
39, 40, 40 plus? Goes up to 50, mate. What's your preference?
Oh, don't you think that's long enough? Because
Yeah,
we've got to
stop.
find it.
Rob.
Okay. So, how do we do this again? We spin the number first, don't we?
Yep. We need to know the answer.
Right. Let's give it a spin. Here we go.
Oh, what's it going to be? What's it going to be? What's it going to be?
12.
12?
Nope.
18. Number 29.
29.
Oh, it's 29. Huh?
Okay. I've got to find the beginning now.
Hey, JP.
I highlighted the beginning, Paul, so it
Cheers.
should be easy to
There we
find.
go. Oh, Jake's just one off. Just one off, mate. Rob was one off. Georgie was one off.
Glenn Jeffries, first one I see.
Who?
Glenn Jeffrey.
Oh.
Mine's really lagging for whatever reason. I'm scrolling down. It's just lag, lag, lag.
Oh, you can't highlight it, can you? Oh yeah, that's the first one I see as well. It's right by the down the bottom.
Hey, everything. How are you?
There it
Yeah.
is. Congratulations, Glenn.
Congrats, Glenn.
I'm going to give you the choice. You can have sticker pack. You can have either one of these, mate, or the sweetie bag. So you let us know which one you want, Glenn, and that'll get itself off to you at the end of this week, buddy. Okay?
Hi, John.
So please
Clayton.
let me
How
know.
are you?
Hi, JC.
Emma, just for reference, these this stuff comes from the range. So if you've got a range near you, they're they've got all sorts in there. They really have. So what's Glenn choosing? Is he come back on?
I'm the meat in the middle here.
Sweetie bag.
Sweetie bag. Glenn.
Hey, I'm covered
Sweetie
up.
bag is yours, mate. That's going to be on its way to you at the end of the week. Send me an email, send me an address, buddy, and I'll send this off to you. All right? Enjoy, and I'll enjoy with you. Cheers. Should we do another one?
Why not?
Yeah, let's go for it. Okay, Rosanne's going to post up go. Going to leave that running for a minute or two.
1 to 50 in the chat.
Numbers 1 to 50. And don't forget, guys, all this is up for grabs. Ferrero Rochers, if you're into that kind of stuff. And
I love, they're one of my
bag has gone,
favourites.
unfortunately.
A nice bit of gold. They're like, they've got, do you have Ferrero Rochers over there?
Yes.
They're lovely.
Dark chocolate is the bomb.
Look, Rusty and Jason Snap both got put 20 in.
And this is
Rob.
Yeah, we're missing that music, Rosanne.
Hard to headbang with no hair. Sorry.
So this is a bit like musical chairs, guys. When the music stops, that's the end of the figures.
Hot mess fishing.
Even in hot mess.
There we go.
God, that's like something from an early Motley Crue album, isn't it? Really monotonous. But anyway, it works.
So now you've got to find it. There you go.
Okay, so
spin that wheel.
Let's give it a spin. Here we go. Come on, come on. 35. Yes. There you go.
Hi,
Number
Bean.
35.
Bean just came in.
Bean.
Tina.
It's my Bean.
I see. Oh, Jason. Dark Knight Detectorist.
It's taking me a half hour to scroll back to the top.
Woo.
Yes, me too. There you go, Paul. Well done, Jason. Congrats.
Congratulations. Jace, what is it you
Hey,
fancy,
hot
mate? And the choices are sticker pack, all the regulars, one of these.
Go for the sweet.
One of those. So let me know your preference, mate, and I'll get that and post you later this week.
Alicia, did you get your sweeties? They went out at the same time as Jeff's and Tina's. So, yeah, I'm hoping you got your sweeties.
Oh, this is the bomb diggity right here.
Evening, Dino Panbake. How you doing? Good to see you.
Yum, yum, yum.
The only bad thing about this one is it's empty.
Jeff, you didn't even share it yet.
The chocolate pack choices
are
cool, that one,
brilliant.
That one, or that one.
I hope you enjoyed them.
Which one do you want, Jace? Do you want that one
John,
or that one?
So I sent everyone's out from Tuesday and Saturdays. I sent them out today.
So you got Rolos, Toffee Crisp, Kit Kat Chunky, Aero, Yorkie, and a bag of Munchies.
It was late going in the post because of the heat wave. I thought there's no point putting it in the post just yet. So they went out today. So you'll get it soon. Oh, come on, come on.
That one, damn it.
Yeah. I sorted in that one.
Do a taste test on.
You need to pick one, Paul. You said that one, so go. Just pick one.
Yeah, I picked the one that's not melted. Right, let's go for it again. We've still got one more of these.
Why don't you wait and do that one a little bit later?
Yeah, we can do.
Are those the sucker packs?
Are they what? Joe, sorry, love?
Are those the suckers?
No, they're gone.
No, they're gone. I've got a bag to myself, but.
Woo woo.
Right.
Hey, Rusty. Didn't see him earlier.
Oh, you're gonna love. I can't remember what you had in your little package, Alicia. So you'll have to remind us what you got. But I'm telling you, whatever you've got, it's gonna be
good.
It's gonna be real good.
Joe, I personally didn't share what I got because there was nobody here to share with, but I did open my dairy bar while Rosanne was live on panel with us. So.
And you were like, oh, you have a chocolate orgasm, weren't you?
Yes, I was.
Evening, Rusty.
Is that kind?
Good to see you, mate.
Is that kind of like my cheesecake orgasms?
It was actually, yeah.
Telling you.
Rather enjoyable.
If you want to get to my heart, give me cheesecake.
Jeff's gonna have multiple when he gets his box of goodies.
Oh,
Multiple O's.
I bet you're glad you didn't get your box a couple of days ago. You'd have had to share it with your guest.
Yeah. I offered it to Pat, but he was like, nah. So I tried. I did try to share.
But you and Pat could have had cock soup if your parcel had come. Just me and
Pass
Pat.
me some
Cock.
cock soup, please.
Yeah.
Cock soup.
You could have both dipped your bread in it.
Yeah.
Pat, you want to share my cock soup?
It was rather creamy.
Yeah.
A bit salty.
Just a little bit salty.
It's the bits that get stuck between your teeth you get worried about. You know?
Oh my God. Did you, Alicia? What was it? Gold ring? Diamond ring?
What have I missed? Who's
You
found
know,
what?
when you get that first ring out of the way, you just keep finding them.
Hot Mess found something nice?
She
Ring.
found her first ring last night.
Oh, nice one. Congratulations.
Jeff, did you see what I found? I sent you a picture of it. It's on your phone.
She's trying to keep a straight face. So what the?
No. It's cool. And it's illegal, but it's cool as shit. I don't think. Cool.
Is that in the
I have to
asphalt?
remember what. Yeah, saying it stinks, but
Oh,
Congrats.
that's
Good. May your luck continue, Alicia.
isn't that cool?
Yeah, well done.
Oh, knuckle duster. Nice.
You
I
say
used to
that's
have
illegal?
One of those. Yeah, they are
It
legal.
is.
Are they?
It's illegal
Yeah, they are.
here. You can't have them on your person, but you can have them at home.
But you can have a gun.
No, it's steel knuckles.
Yeah, I know. It's a knuckle duster, is what we call them. I used to have.
Oh, okay.
I used to have a pair when I used to work as security. I used to have a pair under my gloves, so they were
That's
hidden.
cool.
Finding out some more information about Roseanne's dark side.
Yeah.
Rosa's a badass.
If I was going to have to hit someone, I was going to make sure it hurt.
Here, cuff me. Cuff me. Cuff me.
You're too willing. I'm first.
I would tie you up and have a good time smoking your weed and drinking your hooch.
Ooh, yeah.
Wow, that sounds like an offer.
I'll give that to you without tying me up, but if you want to tie me up, that's even more appealing.
That is really cool.
Okay.
Hey,
Look forward to seeing that sometime, Alicia.
Rob.
Yeah, that wasn't a wristwatch you were feeling.
Well, you know, Rob, I wasn't thinking like that, but now I'm scared.
And he wants to be tied up.
And you're going to feel a poke and then some pressure.
Going in dry.
Now it just sounds painful.
Yeah, we're not lubing up this bitch.
Brewer, you would be her little bitch too.
And I think he'd be happy to do it too.
I think you're right.
Well, Rob, where are you tonight? What are you up to? I know you said you were eating spaghetti bolognese. Have you made that much mess?
I'll be back in a minute.
She's gonna go get the toys. Jeff, you're in trouble now, bud.
I still feel safe with the distance in between us.
Nah, she's called a madam. She's gonna go get her leather on with her heels.
I just
Okay.
wonder
Say,
I wonder what her war room looks like.
You mean toy
She's-
room? Not a war room. It's a toy room.
Oh, it's a war room.
She's got a couple of funky muskets. Yeah.
I thought they called those pleasure wands.
Well, maybe they did in the 1700s, man. I don't know, but got no idea. But they look nice. They do look nice.
Do they feel nice though?
I don't know. It's been a while. It was a while ago. It was a while ago. Where's Rosanne gone? Is she watering a garden again?
She might be fishing for red eyes. I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe it's the flats.
So what sort of temperatures have you got there today, Jeff?
Today we are in the almost 90 range, 90 degrees. So that's, what is that Celsius?
Oh, it's 95 here. Canada is 102. Look.
See, do you know what? Over here in the UK, we love the sunshine. We love it when it gets warm. And everyone's going, oh, I just want the sun and the heat and whatever. And as soon as you get the temperatures like we had today, everyone starts whinging. Because it's too friggin' hot. Nobody's got aircon. Nobody's got a way of cooling down. You know? And I've noticed as well, I've put the aircon on in the car. My God, diesel goes nowhere.
Yeah. Diesel is way higher than gas or petrol right now.
Yeah, I think we've hit the just under £2 mark. So what's that in dollars? I don't know. £2 in dollars. What's that? What's the rate at
It's
the moment?
$5.25 here. $5.25 here in Ohio. It was $4.88. So.
Did I hear somebody say it was around about $1.30 to the pound, something like that at the moment? So what's that? To say $2.70 for a litre.
It's about 5.
Never known it to be that high, but it's not nice having to. I'm sure Jason will comment as well, because I know Jason puts a fair bit of juice in his car as well on his commute to work. I do the same. It costs a bloody fortune. It really does. It's not a lot of fun.
Yeah, because y'all pay per liter, correct?
Yeah.
I think General Dighole, Jeff, he was saying something like it would be $10 for us, for you all, for a gallon, or your 4 liters, which equals one of our gallons.
So that's not far off then. That's not far off what
y'all are considerably higher price than what we are at the current moment for petrol. Yeah.
My sister lives in Greece, and it's more expensive in Greece than what it is here.
Wow.
Yeah, and it's the first time that they've ever known it as well, and obviously it's hit them very hard because they've got a monopoly on family business, as they supply the airport and the hotels and everything with hire cars and stuff like that. So obviously they're fueling all the time, because you can guarantee your customers don't put the bloody fuel back in, you know, so they're having to, you know, fuel cars all the time. They said it's never, ever, ever been so high. They're paying over €2.50, I think, or something stupid like that.
Yeah, I heard Jeff was buying a bunch of old used cars, and the gas that's in the tanks is the most valuable part about them.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm going to try one of these babies and see what they're like.
Which one is that?
I don't know. It looks pretty cool.
Is it a blow pop?
A what?
It does
A
look
blow
like a blow
pop. So
pop.
it's got gum inside. We call it a blow pop.
No idea.
Paul, yeah, turn it around a little bit.
Mm.
Hey, I'm on my second scotch. I'm being good. I could say more.
It's got kind of like a really deep cherry flavour. It's nice.
I love cherries.
Cherry's
Cherries
good.
are great.
Cherry cheesecake. See, we have Traverse City cherry, which is so good because they're kind of tart. And cheesecake is so good.
Joe, why don't you have a home
Prices
at the Cheesecake Factory?
because I'd be as big as a house. Took everything in me not to buy any today.
Joe and Jeff, you talk amongst yourselves for a minute. There's a couple of people that want to share their links and they're not obviously in blue. Just let me fix that a minute so they can post their links up.
Okay.
Absolutely, Paul. Go ahead, brother.
Well, Jeff, if I ate cheesecake, I'd be having so many O's that kick me out.
That's understandable.
How
So,
about
how many
did you
places?
see the challenge with the 4
See the
horsemen?
what? I seen the
cheesecake.
post.
Oh, you got to go back and watch it and see who won and who was enjoying it too much.
If it had
Like,
cheesecake
seriously.
involved, I would
Like,
say that
oh,
was
it
you.
was a whole cheesecake. We ate a whole cheesecake, 6-inch cheesecake. I was the last one to eat it, but I'm not gonna waste cheesecake. I'm gonna enjoy every freaking minute of it. And I was at work and I ate it. You know how,
Went down to the last morsel.
Jeff? You know how I eat cheesecake. Same. I eat cheesecake the same always. I enjoy the flavor of the cheesecake.
Understandable.
Detroit. Detective Kev was drinking lager and eating cheesecake. He was kind of green around the gills. It was funny.
I guess it depends on which one.
I'm back, but
Oh,
my camera won't turn on, so I'm going to unplug it and plug it back in.
You got mugged up.
it wasn't that bad. I knew what I was doing. I knew what I was going to do when they challenged me on who could eat it the fastest. Fuck, I'm going to enjoy that shit. I have little O's in my mouth.
So, what? How many places did y'all go magnet fishing, Jims?
We did 3 different places. We were in Sandusky, Ohio. We're planning one for next year. Jeff, you got to come. If you can.
Maybe. I don't know.
We're deciding places now, like Ben and I, because I'm the one that organized it. I went to Ben with it. So we're deciding places now. How close are you to Tennessee?
Right beside it.
You got to come. You have to come. Okay.
I can be in there.
It's not going to be a public. It's not going to be a real public forum, so we can get a lot of channels. It's going to be a small, intimate one. But I'll invite you to the group. I think JP would be cool too. That Beaner. That would be fun. Yes, Jeff, come. Jason, you're such a pig.
All right,
I love
Rusty,
you, you're a pig.
Alicia, Tina from Clan Bakes, you should all be colour blue now, so please feel free to post your links up. People jump on people's links.
Oh,
love
I
the
didn't know
channels,
you were
give
that
thumbs up,
far.
etc.,
I'm
etc.
4 hours from Sandusky, with the Detroit and Toledo traffic.
Yeah, it's playing up a bit.
But yeah, we're kind of deciding when now, like where. And
Rusty, Alicia, Tina,
oh, he's back.
Yeah, it's playing up. It was playing up before the show as well.
That was weird. Jason, you're so naughty.
Yeah, that should make things easier for some people who want to post the links up.
That's good. That's good.
Mm.
So what did I miss? Just cheesecake gate.
Cheesecake, was it?
Talking about
The robot Joe, of course.
Oh,
Welcome, Tina.
Team Clambake. 6 hours from AAP.
Hot Mess, AAP, and I are in the same area. Nothing. Wasn't talking to you, child.
Why is my boss texting me at 10:30 at night?
Am I having issues again?
Yep.
Am I?
Slight
lagging,
good or Joe.
Bad?
Robot Gems.
Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna close down and then come back up.
I don't know what's going on with mine.
Are you having problems too, Rosanne?
Yeah, it keeps just disconnecting. As soon as my camera disconnects, it just cuts out. But I was having problems at the beginning of the night, even connecting to StreamYard, so I don't know what was going on.
We have somebody in our chats that their camera disconnects them all the time as well. So, must be a StreamYard thing, maybe.
I don't
Is it
know.
better?
I don't. Do you know? When I was trying to switch people into moderators, YouTube was so laggy and slow. It took ages to scroll up through people. It was just going in like mini frames. You know, awful. Never seen it like that.
I wonder if it's an overload
Oh, I doubt it.
issue.
Maybe it's StreamYard's way of saying, guys, it's about time you frigging paid for it.
No, they can't. They can't handle Rosa and I being in the same because we're so hot.
Well, StreamYard, I pay for mine, so give these guys a break.
Don't know what's going on here.
I need a haircut.
Everyone seems to be lagging now, even though it might not appear that you're lagging yourselves. I don't know what's going on. It's a bit weird.
What's going on with JP? It says YouTube disconnected me from your channel, Paul.
No idea.
I think something fishy's going on, that's for sure.
Bean. Not melting the internet.
Of course, everything's running flawless over here on my side, though. It looks like everybody's up and running except for Jim's every now and then robot voice.
Don't know what's going on. It's just I don't know. It's just a strange night. A glitchy ghost in the machine somewhere tonight for whatever reason.
It's because it's so damn hot.
Oh, JP saying it unsubscribed to him from Paul's channel.
Really?
Yeah, he had to resubscribe.
Weird.
I know I've got to get my act together and come up with a 1,000 subscriber giveaway because I'm getting close, real close.
What's your current sub rate at the moment, Jeff?
935, I believe it was.
That's awesome. Hot mess. No, I did not.
I never planned on it getting that big, so it's like,
Yeah.
oh,
Jeff, that's awesome.
I don't know if it is or not. It's a lot of
No,
work.
it's cool. You know, I'm happy being at 620. We should have been at 650, but YouTube keeps on taking away. So I've been stuck at 620 for almost a month, but I'm okay with it. I don't need to be big. I like being small, so if I miss a week or two, I'm okay. People aren't going to be mad at me.
Do you know, I think over about, it's got to be since around about maybe Christmas time. Subs were just below 600, and I watched it. It was going up and down and up and down and up and down. It's still doing exactly the same thing 6-7 months later. And I got to the point where I kind of thought, do you know what? I don't care anymore. Just let it do its own thing. Just carry on.
Yeah, my goal was just to reach the 500 subscribers so I could have the community page to help grow the community, you know. That was my ultimate goal.
Yeah. Yeah. And quite why,
hey Glenn, just
you know, that YouTube thing does that. I understand there's an algorithm involved and all that. I don't pretend to be mathematical and understand all the wacky bullshit behind it all, but I just don't get the theory as to why they take and give, and you know, I don't get it.
And Glenn, I'm itching because I have lupus and I have the lupus rash going on right in my hair right now. So it's not like it's lupus.
I thought she said loofah rash there for a minute.
Also, I thought that was a film character. Sorry. I thought she was referring to some bloke in a fucking Mission Impossible film or something.
No, I just seen the dermatologist and he's like, "Yeah, you're flared up." I'm like, "Yeah, stress and sun. I get flaring up. This lupus sucks."
Yeah, it's a crazy thing, Chase, and you know, bear with it, mate. You know, and good luck to you when it goes. Do you know what I mean? And I keep thinking of AC/DC, but I love the Jack Black thing when he says, "It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll." Do you know what I mean? And you got to strive to get there, haven't you? That's what it's all about.
Yeah, really.
You know, it's a painful journey for some. For some, it seems quite easy when you watch their, you know, the subs going through the roof. But for others, it's just kind of up, down, up, down, up, down, and then it'll, you know.
Yeah, it's like YouTube throws you a bone every now and then and pushes one of your videos, and it helps for a minute, and then the next week they don't, and it drops, and you're just riding the elevator.
Serious, why is it the stupidest video that gets pushed? That stupidest video that gets pushed.
If I knew that answer, I would have 1 million subs by now.
Thanks, Rosanne. For whatever reason, stuff is blinking left, right, and centre tonight. I don't understand what's going on, but hopefully you get it sorted soon. All right.
Yeah.
Thanks for your support tonight. As always, take it easy. We'll see you very soon. Okay.
You'll be missed, dear.
And don't forget the neighbour's pussy.
And the pussy slaps. Rosa, I love you, honey.
Yeah, that's true, Rob. That is very true, brother.
Yeah. Yeah. That's one hell of an investment on them. I'm not being funny, but a lot of it is absolute bollocks. It's just, do you want to watch something that somebody spent that amount of money on? Not really. It's not really that entertaining.
No, I mean, just the equipment
I'd rather
alone
watch
to
real
produce,
people.
just equipment alone to produce that quality. You know, it's up there. I mean, it's out
Yeah.
of range of most. So I guess that's why it happens that way. I don't know.
Jace has got an interesting point here, because this is something that has been in the background, in the limelight, and some stuff I've been watching about people who have been accused of subscribing to websites that boost subscribers and likes and generate random comments and all this kind of stuff. How real all that stuff is, I just don't know. But why would you do it? Do people actually do that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Christ.
Yep.
Real people won it though. Like
Not being
Brewer won it. I won it. You guys won it. Rosa won it.
not being
Jason
funny,
really.
but I'd rather get a couple of 4-packs, you know.
Yeah.
Rusty, you're right. But a lot of people are having a hard time with Facebook for their apps, and then TikTok. So
Well, TikTok
Yeah.
has taken off beyond anything, isn't it? And you know, good luck to people that use it. To me, it's just another thing to use, and I just haven't got the headspace to worry about it.
I
Yeah.
refuse to do TikTok.
I don't
If
It
I
even
just
have
was
an
shows
if I
how.
was a bit younger and I was a bit and social media was around when I was a bit younger, I could have had a hell of a laugh with it. But nah.
But your attention span is only what, 35 seconds, 40 seconds at most.
Mm.
I don't want people. I want people that are gonna watch me for my stupid personality, that will watch the majority of the video on what I find and stuff. And I don't catfish or whatever bait, cat bait or whatever it's called.
Mm.
I'm like, okay, best signs. This is me, and I usually just put me as my thumbnail. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
Do you know, George? It's George has put a comment up there saying I didn't realise buying likes, etc., was a thing. I thought it was a myth, but there's been videos posted up of how channels have gone from being so small to bang, it's just gone off the scale in a week or 2 weeks or whatever it is, and people are like, how has that happened? You know.
Yeah.
But apparently people are spending a little bit of hard earned, a little bit of green and quite a bit of green, getting those things boosted up there. Why?
But yeah,
Ego? Who knows? I think I can think of much better things to spend money on, mate. I really can.
Right.
And Rob's got an interesting one there as well. Look. I was watching a live earlier on online health and fitness channel, of all things, for over 6,500 subs. 2 people on his live after an hour.
were you one of those peeps, Rob?
Rob, were you? Well, you had to be if you were watching it.
Rob,
Unless you watched it on a rerun, you know. But yeah, how does that work? If there's only 2 people watching a live at any one time, how the hell does that generate that amount of subs and interest and blah blah blah? I don't get it. I
it
really
was
don't.
bought.
I
And
mean,
I'm certainly not going to lose sleep worrying about it.
my peak last night was 42 people watching at once on my channel last night. That was my peak high. 42 people.
I think on my live yesterday morning at 7 a.m. was 12 people at one time, which I'm okay with. It was just Sarah and I laying in bed. That sounds really wrong. Just like talking to people.
Well, over in YouTube Studio, it gives you a chart on when your viewers are most active on YouTube. So
Really?
you need to go for those hours.
Okay. Well, it wasn't in before we left, but thank you. I didn't know that.
Yeah, you go to analytics and then go into the breakdown. It'll give you a chart of when your subscribers are most active on YouTube. You try to put your content in between those hours, and it will help you grow.
I like being small. What can I say? It's the only thing about me that's small, except brain size. But hey.
Yeah.
Is that Jeff? Is that information available to? Is it? I mean, is it easy to get? I've never been into all that shit because I just haven't got the.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie to you. I just part of me thinks I just can't be asked pissing around with all these drop down menus and stuff like that to find that information. Just leave it. Do you know what I'm saying? But is it easy to? Is it easy to see?
Yeah,
for people that don't
on your
know.
little icon up there that has your profile picture in YouTube, when you click on it, you can go down to YouTube Studio and go in there, and it'll give you a bunch of different choices. And you go into your analytics and just see what the people are seeing and what they enjoy when they're on. And it's sort of playing the algorithm. Okay, you have to hit the timeline that your main audience is on. So it does help. It does help.
Okay.
And it's fairly easy to use. You just go in there and scroll around, look at stuff. You'll pick it up.
So JC John Clayton is recommending that we do a naked show.
Glad.
So JC, we'll do that, mate. We'll get you on for the guest speaker that week. All right, so you're gonna have to, it's fine. You can sit there with a flannel on or a fig leaf or daisy,
fig
whatever.
Leaf, that's funny.
It might be that you need. I don't know, but
use a towel over.
Yeah, blade of grass. Some people need. It doesn't matter, but it'll be a laugh, to do certainly. See if it gets taken down or not.
I think people would pay me to put my clothes back on.
I don't know. Prove it.
No.
I'm right there with you. They would pay me to keep my clothes on. Unless it's with cheesecake, then they could care less.
Beforehand, drop the blue pill.
Rob's been watching too much of The Matrix.
Is that what it's called? The Matrix? I thought it was.
Yeah.
XNXX.
Well, I wonder what the red pill would do, as opposed to the blue pill.
Get off, Jeff.
or is that the downer?
No, that's flicking. You flick it really hard, it goes down. I think of your mom.
JC, I didn't get an email, but I'd certainly got a what you call it, messenger message from you, mate. The mushroom with a little dick on it, which is kind of funny. Yeah. Not sure if people want to see it, but I'll show if people want to see it.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I need those in my cock soup.
What, blue pills?
No,
the red
not
pills?
the pill. I was talking about the mushroom.
See if I can find
that
it again.
Actually sounds good. Guys. Mushroom rice chicken soup, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Cock mushroom rice. Ooh, that sounds really good.
There you go.
I'm hungry now.
Oh, there it is, down at the
Thanks.
dirt line.
Look at the head on that. It's got a big head. Holy shit.
Definitely been circumcised.
A fun guy to be with,
who
no
doesn't
doubt.
like circumcised?
Yeah. I tell you what, I bet you can only buy those in Waitrose. That's a premium mushroom, that, isn't it? You know, you're not going to find that in Sainsbury's.
No.
Look what Rosa said.
That's definitely a mellow mushroom for sure. What are we looking at?
I need to order myself a pack of this cock soup. I feel like I'm missing out.
I mean, it's a cheap soup.
Rosa, would you send me a
It's
packet of
talked
Rosa?
about so much, and people are getting sent it in the post. I'm going to get myself some and have a.
Rosa, can you send me some?
Nice
I'll
giveaway.
pay for shipping. I want some, Rosa. I want some of your cock soup.
Well, it sounds like you'll be able to get it at multiple places. Paul might have some up for grabs here in the next few weeks.
What's that?
The cock soup for giveaways.
Well, watch this space. I never know.
The packets, the leaky cock soup.
Are they little packets or big packets of cock soup? If they're little packets, I want the big packet of cock soup.
I think one size fits all. To be honest, you know, it's just a packet of soup.
Yeah.
You know. Who knows? Give it a stroke, it might get bigger. Who knows? No idea.
Do you have? Well, instead of stroking it, don't you have to blow on it because it's so hot? Would it grow then?
Potentially. Yeah. Yeah.
I may or may not feel my second scotch. Oh.
You can do it.
Not seen those, John. I'm being made aware. My sister sent me a picture of a Greek beer called Vagina, which is a bit weird. Yeah, and I can't get my head around how people can call a tin of beer Vagina. But that is what it is. But I've not heard a beer called Wank. I really haven't called. I definitely wouldn't buy that. I have
a story. So I was working on the ambulance, and it was a couple from Nigeria, and they named their daughter Placenta. And in Nigeria, it means beautiful. Child Yeah.
Yeah, this is a picture of this Greek beer.
See, I imagine a vagina beer, something like a seltzer beer or something. You know, one of those new seltzer beers.
Like squirt? Bubbly.
Bubbly, yeah.
I'm not gonna, I'm gonna keep to Mythos. I think when I go to Greece, I'm not gonna touch that.
That seems iffy.
Oh, come on! You want to touch some Virginia? Wow, I am feeling it.
I live in
Virginia. Virginia.
Yeah, that's right. Oops.
Is it a full flavored beer? Is what I want to know.
It looked like a light beer, sort of in a way where you could see all the way through it. It wasn't a dark, for sure.
Which one?
See, if I'm going to drink beer, I want a stout. I want a dark stout. Like the milky stouts are the best.
There you go, look. Alicia's got a double decker on the go. They're awesome.
Yum.
They are awesome. I haven't got one here, but I've got. I might have one actually.
It's in the goodie bag.
No, do you know what? I've eaten them all. No, I've got one left. I've got one left.
Woo woo!
Oh, awesome. Double deckers are my favourite. There you go, Alicia. I'm going to have one of those before we
Double
click off tonight.
decker. Hey, you got the big size.
Cider
No,
is good.
Jeff, it's melted and it's got a bit flat, so it's got a bit bigger.
Oh, okay. I just
So
remember
it's-
Roseanne's looked like they were.
So
half
this is
the
kind of
size.
squashed and, you know.
Hey, I hope Rose is smaller than Paul's.
Go to a bar and ask the barmaid if she has any dick inside her.
Hot mess. I heard him say that he couldn't wrap his head around a vagina. Oh my goodness.
Oh, sweet baby Jesus.
I love these comments. They're funny. I like them.
I mean, they're quick.
John, you need to send me a picture of this wank beer, because I can't believe that. It's, what is it? A guest ale? Is it a private brewery? Is it what? I can't see that hitting the shelves, mate. I really can't.
I think in Grand Rapids they have a beer called Red Cock.
Called what?
Red Cock. And it's got a red cock on it. Red rooster.
Okay.
It's a like stout. Or a lager, sorry. It's a reddish lager.
Yeah, look, Rusty's being sensible. He chooses a sensible option.
Yeah, that's all I ever see him drinking. That's his favorite, isn't it?
You
Nice
know,
pint of
Rusty,
Guinness. Full of iron.
Guinness is good, especially a black and tan.
Clark's Cove.
Hey, Clark's.
Hey, Rob and Melissa. How you doing, guys?
Do I dare for a third? I'll wait in a bit.
Sure.
No, I'll wait in a bit. I'm keeping my clothes on tonight. Sorry.
You sure?
Let's post a link up, see if we can get some more people in.
Jeff, I drank 4 ounces of scotch tonight, maybe 5 ounces. I think I'm kind of good.
Ounces?
Yes. Did you not see my scotch? Oh,
No.
Hold on.
Just a little Johnny Walker.
Johnny Red. But I was given some Glenlivet, so.
Spencer, apparently that's true. I've heard that before. There's not a great deal of. It's apparently a myth. Again, they always say, you know, if your missus is pregnant, give her a Guinness. You know, if you've got ailments when you're older in age, drink a Guinness, you'll be fine. But I don't know. I do like a Guinness. It's gorgeous with a raw egg in it. If you mix that up, a raw egg in a pint of Guinness, it's a nice drink. A lot of people gag on it, but it is a nice drink.
JP, that's all I drink. It's either red wine, Johnny, or it's harder stuff like tequila straight up. I don't do foo-foo drinks.
Murphy's was nice, Rob. Yeah, I agree, mate.
Murphy's is good.
Right back, guys.
Murphy's, yeah. What's the Jamaican one? The stout they do in Jamaica. It's called.
They actually make Guinness in Jamaica.
Oh. Hey, Robert, how you doing, mate? For the life of me, I cannot remember what that bloody stuff is called now. I used to drink it. Let me go over there.
Rusty and the snoring bulldogs.
JP, yeah, I know the red stripe, but I'm thinking of the Guinness equivalent that they brew out in Jamaica, and I just cannot for the life of me remember what it's called.
Oh, they make some Guinness from Jamaica.
Yeah, but this is it's not called Guinness. It's called something very
tart?
specific. No.
I'm gonna have to Google that.
Hague whiskey, yeah. Hague.
Paddy whiskey's nice.
Blue bottle Hague.
Paddy whiskey's a nice whiskey. It doesn't burn the back of your throat.
There's only one problem with that though, Rob, because you can get you can easily drink it. Do you know what I mean? And keep drinking keep drinking it. Fucking only know all about it the next day. When you kind of think, Christ, I've done 3/4 of a bottle.
Pochine is nice as well.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Yes.
Phil, you might be onto a winner there. It may well be called Dragon, actually. It really is annoying me now. I'm going to have to Google this and find out what it's called.
6 old pennies, half pennies today as well.
Oh, nice.
6 old. Haven't even had a chance to clean them up yet. In 2 hours, six coins.
Nice one.
I'm so jealous of you guys over there.
That's an old penny, but I haven't got a clue what it is. It's so crusted.
What sort of age are they, Rob?
I couldn't tell you, mate. I'll be honest with you.
Are we talking Georgies or
Dickies
or?
I think all the half pennies is George.
Jeff, this is going to take some eating, mate. It's gone a bit.
Can't see that one. That's a George.
I want some, Paul.
That I just can't make out what it is. George.
Oh, I want some. That looks yummy.
It is, and it's kind of
creamy.
Yeah, take a bite, Joe.
There you go.
Thanks, Spencer.
I think Phil's the closest, but it's Dragon Stout is not what I was thinking of. This stuff, I stayed once upon a time stayed at one of these all-inclusive Jamaican hotels in a Welsh resort of all places in Jamaica, on the north side of Jamaica, and they were selling stout that was brewed in Jamaica, and it was in really small bottles. Like, do you remember those? Rob will remember this. You know, remember Tuborg?
Aye.
Rob, do you remember those tiny little Tuborg bottles you used to be able to get? They weren't even 330 ml. They were tiny things. And that's the size of the bottle you used to get this stout in. And it was awesome stuff. It was so bloody powerful as well.
Well, I've just looked on Google and it's the same as what you can't put as Dragon Stout.
It wasn't. I don't think it was called Dragon. I recognise the name Dragon, but it's pissing me off.
Yeah.
You know, there's a mission for people. What is that? What is that stuff? They're really nice. Yeah, you're not far on. Gold label as well. Yeah, I remember that stuff. That was
Gold Label was they used to market it as Christ, what was it called? Not fortified beer. It wasn't called beer, it was called something else.
Glenn.
And there was a Danish equivalent that came out called Santa Claus. That was the same strength, and that was awesome.
I need some cheesecake. Hi, Medic. How are you?
Guinness and cider. Lovely.
Mm.
Oh, yes. Well, lovely drink.
Is that a traditional black velvet, or is it black velvet with champagne?
Depends. Is it not? Depends on what part of the country you come from. I work at that. I mean, in Newcastle, normally a black velvet is Guinness and cider.
That was awesome. Really was.
Paul, you just made me really jealous of your mouth
wicked.
because I wanted to taste that.
What I'll do is I'll get one totally melted up and get it sent out to you.
Don't tease me with a good time.
And then when you finally get it and you eat it, you'll understand how good it was.
Put it in the fridge, sweetheart. Again.
Put in the freezer.
Boy bars in the freezer is the best.
Yeah, I'll eat me chocolate in the freezer. Night, Emma.
Chocolate with nuts. Boy bars are the best. Thanks, Jeff.
Take care, Emma, and thanks again for your giving your gift over to Joe. That's awesome. I have let Deano know. Deano's got back to me and said not a problem, so that'll get sorted out in the background. But thanks again, Emma.
Hey, Emma, before you leave, email me at michigangems@gmail, so I can send you one of my stickers and shirts. Drop your size too, okay?
Cheers,
Love
Phil.
You, girl.
Take care,
See
buddy.
you, Phil.
Until next time.
Bye, Phil.
We'll raise a few glasses and think of you, mate, before we finish. Cheers. Do you get much in the way of guest beers up your neck of the woods, Rob?
Yeah, but I don't drink a lot. I just stick to me usual ones like John Smith's, Guinness, or Tetley's, or.
Yeah.
I never go drinking. I never go out drinking. If I go out, I still stick with what I like. I remember years ago I had a night on Theakson's XB, and I couldn't lift my head the next day.
Nah, that I mentioned Theakson's on one of these shows way back a couple of months ago. Now there's a pub in a place called Aberthor in South Wales.
Yeah,
and it's one of the oldest pubs in the country. It goes back to about 1080 or something like that.
Night, Phil.
And they were infamous for Theakston's Old Peculiar. Yeah. Now, if you get Theakston's Old Peculiar in a bottle, you can just neck it. It's easy to drink. If you get it on draft, it's easy to drink. Now, this particular place had Theakston's Old Peculiar in a big old, horrible, dirty-looking plastic drum, right? And they used to open the tap, and it used to fall out like Mr. Whippy.
Yeah.
No word of a lie. It used to fall out of the tap, and they used to leave it in the glass on the bar for about 5 minutes while it actually settled.
Aye.
And it, a bit like Guinness, like you'd expect a Guinness to settle, but this stuff was just like mud. And of course, when you drank it, it was like drinking a milkshake. That's how thick it was. And my Christ, after 2 or 3 pints of that,
I remember last year when I was.
You knew you'd had a drink.
I remember last year when I was at DetectorCon and somebody had homebrew coffee liqueur.
Tina, good night. Thanks for joining. Take care. Catch you soon.
Had homebrew coffee liqueur.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Oh, it was wicked. Lovely. Absolutely
that sounds
lovely.
No, it's that old peculiar stuff is nasty. It really is. Yeah, that's it. You've got it, Matty. The Blue Anchor. I know it's changed a lot, mate. I knew the roof caught fire and it's no longer the same place that it was, but the Blue Anchor over in Aberthorpe, that's the place to be for the old beers. I doubt if they sell it. I'm going back to 87, 88 when we used to go around there. But bloody hell, was it strong stuff? It really was.
Night, Rosanne.
Night, Rosanne.
Night, Rosanne.
Rosa, love you.
Take care.
Love you, girl.
Hey, Matty.
Hey, Matty, by the way, it'd be great to see you jump on one of these nights and say hello and have some fun and bloody blah.
Matty, come on up. Don't be a chicken shit. Come on up.
There you go. Spencer's on the nail, just in case anyone wonders how much iron is in Guinness. Not a lot.
Hey, Spencer, come on up.
I know years ago they used to give people in hospital Mackie's Stout. Mackeson Stout.
Mackeson, God, yeah, Mackeson.
Mackeson Stout. They used to give a lot of elderly people, and they even used to give pregnant women Mackeson Stout.
Well, I was mentioning that before you came on. You know, if your missus is pregnant, give her a Guinness.
Yeah.
You know, bit of an iron boost. You know.
I remember people used to drink the Mackeson Stout and IPA.
IPA, yeah, IPA. I mean, God, that's taken off something ridiculous now. There's all sorts of different.
We used
IPAs
to call
now,
that. We used to call that ordinary in the pub.
Yeah. Have you ever heard of Brains beers?
No. We used to do Federation.
Matty will jump in on this one again now. They would, and I'm going back a fair few years ago, because the Brains beer these days is not what it used to be, unfortunately. Yeah. But they used to do Brains beers used to do a it was a premium bitter called Brains SA, and of course the locals used to call it Skull Attack. You know. And it took a bit of getting used to, because it's quite a thick kind of bitter, and it's whatever. But oh my Christ, the headaches and hangovers you used to have from that crap.
Well, up here we used to have Federation Brewery, we had Newcastle Brewery, and they had Vaux's Brewery. Vaux's Brewery went first, Newcastle Brewery, Federation Brewery went second, and then Newcastle Brewery went, because Newcastle Brown Ale's not actually brewed in Newcastle now. Brewed down south part of the country.
Okay.
Hey, Paul, you know how to combat a hangover? In the hospitals, they call it a yellow bag. So what it is Midol, vitamin B complex, and Gatorade. You drink those, you won't have a hangover.
Flat Coke.
Works really good.
No, it's pretty simple. If I've got a hangover, just fuck off back to sleep.
Yeah.
Not being funny with you, but if I wake up with a hangover, that's the cure. Roll over and fuck off. I'm going back to sleep.
Get up and drink another one.
And that's the other hair of the dog syndrome, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. The only snag with that though, Jeff, is you've got to drink something stronger than what you got pissed on to get away from the buzz. Do you know what I mean? And God help you if you drink water on top of that.
Yeah,
I know. And
you'll be pissed for days.
When you drink water, the room still starts spinning, and you're like, "Oh shit, I need to go back to bed."
Very true.
Yeah.
Now, what are you eating, Paul?
Plastic.
Well, I did an eye roll for you.
Trying to do the plastic that comes on these things. It's so tight.
The sweet tart sucker.
Yeah,
John.
Good.
John, in the 80s, 70s, and 80s, brown ale was brewed in Newcastle. Now it's brewed down south, which is like a load of crap now.
Isn't Newcastle Brown part of Whitbread now?
I haven't got a clue. But it should never be by rights. It should have taken the Newcastle off and just named it Brown Ale, because it's not brewed Newcastle now.
Yeah, see, Matty remembers the Skull Attack Brains SA. Matty, do you remember if you went further down West Wales way, you know, if you went down to Crosshands and Ammanford and places at Lannesley and Carmarthen and places like that, you would have come across Fellinfell Brewery, the Two Dragons Fellinfell. That was it. They used to do another one that was mega strong, and you know, I'm not one for throwing up when I've had a drink, but I threw up a few times after 2 or 3 pints of the stuff they used to do. That was awful. But I'm sure Matty, you know, if Matty's been down that neck of the woods, you would remember the, you know, the Fellinfell breweries at least. Yeah. Yeah. We're getting into those funny drinks again now. Look. Hey, John, if you like Pernod, mate, try Cummel. Yeah.
You've got to do what with it?
Pernod never drank water, and after you get pissed at straight away. What's he asking to do with it?
You said come or something.
Yeah.
Come on.
No, I mentioned this in a previous live stream, and everyone thought I was fucking round the pipe. You know what I mean? But there's a particular. If you like Ouzo and you like Pernod and you like Ricard and you like all those kind of aniseed based, you know, liqueurs, there's one, I think it originates from Dubai or Egypt or that neck of the woods, and it's Kummel, Cummel, and it is lethal.
Another one, another aniseed drink is Goldschlager.
Goldschlager.
Yeah,
It contains flakes of gold that float around in the drink.
Yes, yeah, I've heard, yeah,
we've got that.
Yeah, that's a nice drink.
It kind of the gold flakes are intended to make a slight laceration on your throat, isn't it? So the alcohol gets into the
It tastes like cinnamon. It's good stuff, Maynard.
Heartburn City is what that is.
And then there's that other drink that tastes like cinnamon as well. I can't think what you call it. You get in red. It comes in a red color or a blue color.
Cinnamon snaps.
No, I'm gonna have to have a look.
We've got a lot of variations now of that, like Fireball.
Yes, Fireball is red.
Regular Jim Beam and Jack Daniels have come out with their own mix of it. It's just cinnamon whiskey, pretty much.
Brewer, what's the one that tastes like black liquor?
I don't know. I wouldn't drink it, so I would have no idea.
Aftershock.
Good.
Oh yeah, the old Aftershock. It would actually crystallize, and it had so much sugar it would turn into crystals in the bottom of the bottle.
Because they did a blue one as well. There was two, but there was a red one and a blue one.
Yeah. I haven't seen it in a while.
I mean, you can still buy. I mean, I was looking on Google. You can still buy it. It's about in this country. It's £23 in this country, so it's probably about $30 in the States.
Yeah,
something like that.
If you can find it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rusty, see that bottle there? I'm trying to actually get the thing on the screen. Let me try again.
Paul, you either have a sucking fetish going on or you just left your mouth full tonight.
No
Bit of
comment.
both.
I'm not giving away my secrets.
I had to.
Not giving away your secrets.
Well, I reckon it's the sucker motion because he's got a porn star tash now.
There you go, mate. There it is.
Yeah.
Wolf Smith Cummel. Yeah. And that is, it's got the consistency of Gaviscon.
I don't know what Gaviscon is.
Gaviscon is like
a liquid for when you've got acid reflux.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
yeah.
it's really thick.
Shoot.
You know.
Thick is good.
I'm
so
thought you were
yeah.
going to say that.
There you go. If you can find a bottle of that stuff, that will give you some unpleasant dreams. Believe me. It gave me some chronic fucking dreams. Jesus Christ.
Dreams are nightmares.
They weren't nightmares. They were these were dreams that you like. I don't want to fucking wake up. I want to go back into the dream.
Oh, yeah. Well, guys,
yeah, that's good stuff. That
I'd love to stick around, but I must go cook supper, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeff, I'll be wrapping this up latest at midnight anyway. I've got a very early start tomorrow, so
I gotta get going. I gotta make some food for us.
But thanks for having me on, Paul. I really appreciate it, brother. Good
always,
to see you, Rusty.
Anytime. Everyone's always welcome. It's always great to see you guys. You know.
Yeah, it's always a blast to come over and hang out with you guys as well.
I know the time difference is an absolute bastard at times, but
hi Jeffer.
Is it is what it is, and it's like when you guys do your live, and it's kind of it starts at 8 o'clock your time, and it's like 1 o'clock in the morning over here, and it's like
yeah,
Netflix on the eyes, trying to keep awake to get on a more often than not, I do my best, but I've fallen asleep under here. I've fallen off the chair, and I'm,
Yeah, I would love to have you on sometime as a special guest, but I know that's like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning for you guys. So,
screw it, I'll take a day off, or do sick or something the next day. We'll organise it.
I'll try to schedule something so I can have you on, Paul, for sure, brother.
Look forward to it, mate. We'll
All right,
organise it.
you guys have a great one.
All the best to you, buddy.
I'm gonna get off too. I gotta make some food for Mini Jump. So.
All right, Joe.
Later, babers. Thanks for letting me be on. It's not all the time I'm on anymore.
I'll put one of those in the greenhouse for you. All right. And then when it's fully gone, I'll put it in the freezer so it sets like it.
Do not tease me. Don't.
And then I'll stick it in the post for you. And then when you get it, you know how good it was when I had it. All right.
Sounds good. Later, babers.
No worries. Take it easy. Mad, isn't it?
It is.
I do love seeing those guys coming, because I know it's the time lag is the time difference.
Oh, it's just mental. I mean, I've woke up sometimes at 3 o'clock in the morning. I've like had quick look on the phone and look on YouTube, and there's like 2 or 3 lives going at 3 o'clock in the morning. Like, I'm going back to sleep.
Yeah, I know. Hey, your dogs are quiet tonight. No, they're not. Sorry, you just as soon as you turned around, I heard it.
As long as it's snowing, I know they're all right.
So where did you manage to get out to today, Rob?
We'll go to a field at Teen Valley at Gateshead. And at the moment, we found now over 40 coins on the field itself. And where we've been going over, we'll go over again, and we're finding more coins. I mean, going over the field, 6 coins there, 2 on Sunday. So there's over 40 coins altogether we found on that field. We can't understand why there's so many half pennies, and there's more half pennies than anything else. But I've checked on the maps, and there was nothing there to show that the reason why there's half pennies there. Just haven't got a clue.
Yeah. I mean,
to be honest with you, I mean, you know, when common sense is kicking in, you're kind of thinking, depending on the age, you know, if we're talking Georgian halfpennies and Vicky halfpennies and even Georgia fifth halfpennies, I mean, that was a very common earner. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Get a halfpenny for doing a job. Do you know what I'm saying?
I mean, same to can't understand. I found 2 cartwheel pennies in the middle of the field. I just can't understand why they're there. Bear in mind, they're 1779, the cartwheels.
Yeah. And see, you guys are lucky up there with the cartwheels. I mean, if, you know, thinking back to, gosh, going back a few years now, but in the early Digger Dawn days, when you had Mr. Twigster around, the amount of cartwheels that they used to find between them was just phenomenal.
Hey, Jason.
You know? Good night, Jace. As always, take care, buddy. Catch you soon. Many thanks to you. And now down here, I found one in 7 years. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, now when
but they're finding the pennies and the 2 pennies.
Yeah, I've got the 2 pennies, two pennies, because I'm going along and I'm beep, so I goes in and I just like opens it, and I sees me mate. I went, Hilton, I think I found cartwheel pennies. Just couldn't believe it. And then on Sunday, was it last Sunday? No, last Thursday, on the same field, opens up the plug, finds a coin, goes back in, finds another halfpenny, and goes back in and finds another one. 3 of them in the same hole. Just can't understand.
JC says he sent me a message
on Facebook.
I think you might have left the link out, JC. I've definitely got a message from you, but it's got no link. So, hey Ken, good evening to you, Practical Ken. Greetings from the UK to the US. How you doing? Good to see you in, buddy. Yeah. So is it you and your brother out at the moment? Is it?
Yeah. Well, there's normally 3 of us. There's normally me, Hilton, and Alan. Then my brother's just joined us, but sometimes Alan doesn't go out, so there's normally 3 of us. And then one of Hilton's mates come down with his stepdaughter, and he's just started doing it. So we just go into the same field and just go along, just dead nice and slowly. Still got to show my brother how to use the detector, like, because it's like pulling teeth trying to tell him.
Yeah.
What are you going to get the hang of it?
And this place you go to, did you say, is it north of the town?
No, it's on Gateshead side, south of the town.
Gateshead. Oh, sorry, just trying to get my head around the...
If you come up the A1, you'll hit Gateshead on the A1 before you hit Newcastle.
Yeah, I struggle with it because when I lived up that way, I lived in South Shields.
Oh, sand dancing country.
Yeah. And, you know, you used to go through the Wall's End Tunnel to get to work. And I used to, you know, the offices that we used to work in was on Gosforth Parkway.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you know, I'm going back to 98, 99, up to 2001. Up to 2001, that's when I stopped working there.
I mean, I live from the tunnel. I live about a minute away from the tunnel.
Okay. I know, you know, whenever I think about it, I kind of think, I always used to think of my journey when I used to come off the A1. Because well, I'll tell you a story off camera one day about how this came about. I'm not admitting it here for the life of me. I'll get strung up. But I stopped for directions once and ended up in a hotel that wasn't a hotel. That's the short.
Right.
Small of it, and that was in Chesterley Street.
Oh yeah,
is that how you say it?
Yeah, Chesterley Street. Yeah.
So I came off Scotch Corner. Filled up a Scotch Corner, made my way up the A1. Didn't have a clue where I was going, but I knew I had to be at this particular place. And I kind of thought, I'm not that far away.
I'm going to stop off here and ask for directions. And anyway, one thing led to another. Got invited in for a beer, and it wasn't what I thought it was. Anyway, that's a conversation for another time, mate. But then when I come off and went round the roundabout, I remember the journey really well, going through Jarrow, and I always stopped off at the McDonald's there before ending up on Simonside, where I used to live.
Yeah.
So yeah, used to love it over there, actually.
Because when you're coming from South Shields, you'll go through Felon.
Yeah.
Towards Gateshead. You go past Gateshead Stadium on your right.
Yep.
And then it takes you down onto the flyover thing coming from the Tyne Bridge. Well, if you come round there, straight across that roundabout, and back over and follow the road, it takes you straight down onto the Team Valley at the bottom.
Okay, got you.
Well, the farmer's got fields at Team Valley. He's got fields at Sunnyside. He's got fields at Causey Arch. He's got loads of fields, about 40 fields.
Wow.
And there's some of the fields we haven't even been on yet.
Yeah.
But a lot of where the farmer lives used to be a lot of quarry land as well. So we do find old bits of machinery.
Okay. Well, sadly it's inevitable, mate. You know, it's if you're in the field, it's going to be there. You know.
Can you remember when you used to see them big drill bits? They used to put on a long pole, and they used to go into the wall and they used to drill the hole like that.
Yep. What for, like cavity wall insulation and?
Yeah, but these bits are about a good 4 inches wide.
Okay.
And they've got teeth on them. What they do is when they're drilling into the side of the rock face, these drill the holes into the side of the rock face. And Hilton found a big piece of one of them. Absolutely massive.
Yeah. God, I bet that weighed a bit, didn't it, in his fines pouch?
Oh, well, we used to find those, but now we're just sort of, it goes in the hedge.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the land we found, plough bits, old plough bits, you know, when these use horses. And these are big, heavy, good 16-inch plough bits. And they go in the hedge because they're too heavy to carry around.
Yeah. So is it mostly copper stuff that you copper coins and bronze coins that you find?
Yeah. Aye. Hilton's found did found the hammered one, and he's found 2 or 3 silver coins, but I've never had any chance to find one yet. It's all bronze and copper and that.
How would you? I'm thinking if you went up towards. Trying to think of the name of the bloody place now. So you go past the Lindisfarne area, on the coast.
Yeah.
And it'll come to me in a minute. It's a really, really short name. Oh God, what's it bloody called?
Blythe.
Nah, I think it's only. I think it's 4 or 5 characters long at the max. It might even be 3. Begins with an R, I think. I'm gonna have to Google that as well, mate. My brain's not working at the moment. But apparently, that you know, from what I've seen online as well, people detecting in that Northumbria area.
Yeah.
Some of the silver finds up there in terms of coinage have been absolutely phenomenal. You know, quite how you go about getting permission in that neck of the woods is another story. But
basically, you've got most of the time, like we got our permission because Hilton, he worked for the farmer, so we get use all his fields.
Doing my own.
You've got me puzzled on that one.
Soon tell you what it is now.
I know Detecticons towards Hexham Way. Detecticon this year is towards Hexham Way.
Cool. That place brings back some memories, Rob. Hexham. Do you know a place called Hex? Do you know of a place called Hexham Horseless Carriages?
No.
Check that out.
Aye.
They sell exotic sports cars, mate.
Oh, right.
So they used to sell Noble M400s and Noble M12s and TBRs and
very nice
Maseratis, a couple of cheaper Ferraris, that kind of stuff. Beale. You know, I knew it was a short name. So it's before you get up towards Eyemouth and all that kind of area. But I remember watching a vid quite some years ago where they were detecting fields around the coastal, you know, farm fields around the coastal area, and Beale was the place that they parked up in.
I mean,
and silver coins that were. I'm not talking hammer coins. We're talking milled silver, but they're gorgeous coins.
I mean, I was having a discussion on Facebook one day about Bamborough Castle and the dunes, the beach, and the surrounding areas are all SSSI.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to explain to somebody you're not meant to be detecting on something that's SSSI. And people go, oh, yeah, you can. I went, you can't. I see it's protected area.
Yeah.
Because it has Bamborough Beach, which means that's the whole of the beach, not just the dunes. And it was like pulling teeth. I wouldn't listen.
Yeah. There is, if you dig deep, you can actually find, you know, if you're talking about the places of what they call it, scientific.
Special interest.
Special interest. You'll see the maps and how they're coloured in terms of where you can go. That's still kind of a technical. It's not quite a what do they call it? Not registered. What do they call those bloody scheduled site in terms of SSI and all that kind of stuff. But it's color coded in certain colors to where you can go with certain permissions, and it's not like local permission that you need off a farm or anything. It's a proper. You'd have to go to the Crown to say you can go in that particular color. Then you got your red, and then you got your blue, and those are the places totally off limits. You know, but there's interesting places in between it all that you can go wherever you like, as long as you get permission from a landowner.
But trying to explain to them that it specifically states beach. And to me, beach means everything.
Yeah, it's remember we had this conversation before, and I was miffed when I was kicked off a beach on the south coast, and I just didn't understand it at all.
Yeah.
And I did my homework, and I kind of thought, I'm really looking forward to a couple of days out on the beach. And this is about 6+ years ago. And anyway, these guys on quads come up and they said, mate, you can't detect here. I'm like, well, why? I said, if you have a look at this map that I'm looking at, it's coloured what? Blue, green, if I can remember. I can't remember the bloody colour. I said, you can detect on here. So you can't, because this particular place where you're detecting at the moment is actually private. And it's the beach is not part of the Crown. It's owned by the people who own the houses behind the beach. I said, so why is it? I can tell you, I can show you on Google Maps where I am as a person because the GPS is spot on. Why is it coloured blue, and why is the map telling me that I'm permitted to be able to detect on there? You come along on a quad bikes and kick me off. But I had to go because they were pretty insistent that I wasn't there, you know. And that put me off beach detecting for good, in all honesty.
I'll do the odd time, like, but I'm not really keen on it. Plus, then you've got too many dogs on the beaches when you're trying to detect.
Yeah. So John tried messaging me again. There you go. I got it. Got it now, John. He sent me a picture of this special brew that he's been going on about. Bloody hell, how much?
Is that the one for £80 a bottle?
Tin? Check this out. I'm not sure if you were part of the conversation when he was talking about the beer he was going on about earlier on.
Oh, no. No, I wasn't. I came on late.
All right, check this out.
$69.
$70 for a 330mm tin. In my best. Oh, bless him. What's that comedian that's not long passed away? What was his name? Locke. Kevin Locke, Richard Locke, David Locke. What was his name? He was famous for saying that's a challenging wank. Would you pay $70 a tin for that? My God.
No. There is a company at brew, and they've just brought out a real ale, and it's £80 a bottle.
Yeah.
I can't remember where I've seen it.
That's crazy. So do you ever venture down to Marsden Grotto and the Rat?
No, that's across the water from me.
All right.
No, we just normally just go over to Gateshead or places like that now. Or if North of Tyne's got a dig on, we'll do either Saturday or Sunday with them.
Cheers, Ken. Thanks for dropping in.
Ken.
What's the name of the place just up there by the Abbey? It's got the causeway going over to the lighthouse.
Where's that? Tynemouth?
Is it Teignmouth? Tynemouth?
Straight across from South Shields.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tynemouth Abbey. So it's the.
So is it Sidmouth Beach I'm thinking of? What's the name of that? What's it bloody called? It's the very first beach you come to in South Shields.
You've got Southwick. We don't normally venture over that way.
But you can, if you stand on the jetty on this particular beach in South Shields, you can see the Abbey on the cliff top over the water. And as you go past the Abbey, if you like, the other side of that, you've got a nice green area on the front.
Yeah.
With a causeway going over to a lighthouse.
You've got the place at Tynemouth, and you've got King Edward's Bay. Then as you go along, you come through, you've got Tynemouth Beach, which people have just been picking up. Somebody's been loading the beach with nails, dropping nails on the beach.
Oh, nice.
Then you come into Whitley Bay, and then as you come through Whitley Bay, you come up to St. Mary's Lighthouse, which is the big lighthouse. But on South Shields Beach, on the little part of the beach, there's a little lighthouse. Because you've got the pier there as well. Their pier goes around.
Yeah.
But they have a little lighthouse that's on the beach. Hey, Scotty.
Used to love watching the old big tankers coming in and up and down the Tyne. You know, the huge bloody great cargo boats and tankers.
Yeah, Matty sold the 4x4, costing too much tax and too much fuel.
Yeah.
You could easily put on the Jeep, you could easily put 100 quid in a week. 23 mile a gallon. Or
yeah.
And then the tax was £630 a year road tax.
For what?
Jeep, 4x4 Jeep.
Bloody hell.
Right.
What was it? V8?
No. It was a 2.8 turbo diesel.
Jesus.
Straight six.
What sort of age?
2006.
That's crazy. We had a Grand Cherokee back in 2002.
Mm-hmm.
And that was about £130 tax.
£630 it would cost you now for
And
the
that
Grand
was,
Cherokee.
Was it a 3.2 petrol?
Yeah.
Petrol engine, I think it was.
Absolutely mental.
I mean, back in the days, you know, with thinking of this shirt I've got on at the moment, back in the days when I had a V8, I mean, I'm going back to, I had that, actually sold that car in 2005. And even then, with the price of fuel then, I was getting 96 miles out of, or just under 100 miles out of a full tank of petrol.
Yeah.
Imagine how much.
So now we have a little Reynolds Scenic, and it touches about 59 miles a gallon or something, or 55 miles a gallon. So that will do me.
Yeah. It's funny. My wife and I both got the same car, but it's generations apart, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So hers is literally just a year old, and mine is her old car, which I think is now 63 plate, if I can remember rightly. And hers is recently, it's a brand new car. It's developed this mystery fault where it doesn't like to start all of a sudden. Brand new fucking car. And it's been backwards and forwards to the garage, backwards and forwards. And the garages say, we're plugging it in. Can't find what the faults are. We've cleared all the fault codes, which are related to stupid things. Like your cameras are dirty, so it's, you know, the error code comes up because the cameras can't see lanes and all that kind of stuff. But the car won't fucking start. They said there's plenty of juice in the battery. The battery's getting charged. The alternator's working. The starter motor works. The ignition's working. We don't know why the car won't start. And the missus is like, well, I don't want the car anymore.
Yeah, I
you know,
don't blame
she
her.
said, I'm paying for the car on a lease agreement. Have it back, because it's nothing but grief. I can't get to work in the mornings. I can't do this. I can't do that. I can't come home in the night. Constantly calling the RAC. RAC can't figure out what the issue is, so it's always dragged back to you guys. I don't want it. Will they take it back? Nah. And we're getting into this huge anyway, when it was in there last, they gave her this electric car. Oh my Christ, Rob. What a nightmare this piece of shit was. What a fucking nightmare. Never. I'm never going down the electric route. Never.
Well, I've seen
you're talking to something that took over a day to charge up.
Oh, yeah.
You know? And Christ knows how much it costs electricity.
I mean, I've seen a couple of taxis lately, and they've been the Tesla Model S's.
Yeah.
As taxis.
Yeah.
I mean, that you'll find that normally when you charge them, it doesn't cost you nowhere near as what it would cost you to put fuel in. Hey, not stealing.
Even a Marcus. It's yeah. We just didn't get on with it, and it basically tells you how long it's going to charge. So it tells you it's got 20% battery. It's going to give you X amount of mileage. And you plug it in, and it's like it's going to take 17 hours to charge. And you're kind of thinking, I'm looking at the chart online to say how many kilowatts or whatever it takes to Jesus Christ, it's going to cost me 24 quid to charge it up. Fuck off.
But then if you work it out, it's cost you 24 quid to charge. How much would it cost you to put a full fuel tank?
Yeah, but
I mean,
at the end of the day,
you've got to weigh the pros and cons up of. I'd rather pay £24.
I know what you're saying, but at the end
quid.
of the day, where your electric is already through the roof anyway, and you're going to be charging this thing up every other day, and it's that was just ridiculous. No,
I mean, I've seen quite a few people where they'll charge up to 80%.
Yeah,
They'll not wait for that. Yeah, they'll not wait for that extra 20%.
Yeah,
because normally
this particular car had. Let's have a think. It had. I think I'm right in saying it had 80% on it when they gave it to us. Right. Mrs. went to work, came back from work, and all of a sudden that 80% has gone down to 30%. And she's like, I've only had it a day and I've got to charge it up and go, do you know what I mean? I said, we can't be doing this because this is going to cost a frigging fortune to run. And they gave her a car back, and they, sorry, we can't find a problem with it. I don't want it. I'm going to leave it on your forecourt. You can't do that. We'll just deliver it back to your house and put the keys for your letterbox. It's getting a bit silly, you know. But they cannot find a fault on the car. And it's a brand new car.
Marcus has got a Tesla. I'd have a Tesla, I'll be honest with you, because I mean, it's decent mileage with a Tesla.
Yeah. Which Tesla have you got, Marcus?
I'd have a Tesla. I mean, 300 odd miles is enough for anybody.
Yeah. I mean, the you know, the range on them is getting so much better.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I was looking at a job not long ago that was offering you know, a company car, and the company car was going to be an electric car because it, you know, it was in the ULEZ zone in London and all that sort of
Which
stuff.
makes sense on that one.
And the company car would have been a what do they call it? A Pulsar.
Oh,
you know,
right.
one of those new Pulsar cars. And I looked at the range on those and I kind of thought, whoa, it's like 400 and something miles, you know?
Yeah.
But there again, the amount of Pulsars I've seen at the side of the road with AA and RAC vans next to them, I kind of thought, maybe I want to apply for this one. So
Marcus has got a Tesla, 355 miles.
Yeah.
That's all right, isn't it?
Yeah.
Charges it free at Tesco's once or twice a week. That's a way to do it. Night, John.
But that's it. See, that's a cheers, Jono. Good to see you, mate. That's the other decent thing with Tesla, because they've got the unique package, haven't they? That you can, you know, if you're in the Tesla Appreciation Society, i.e., if you're an owner, you get the privilege of using the free charging. I like that idea. Some parts
in the, I know in the States, mind you, Paul, in the States, you buy a Tesla in the States and you don't get free charging now.
Wow.
They stopped that as part of the package.
Okay.
Yeah, what you've got to do is you've got to wait until Tesla comes out and gives you a package deal where you get free charging. And what they did was they stopped it in the States.
Yeah. It's a smart move, though. I like this Elon Musk. He's a bit of a.
I like him.
He's one to look out for. We've not seen the best of him yet.
Oh no.
You know,
I tell you something. He's going to crucify Twitter once he takes over.
I'm not going to lie to you, mate. He blew my mind. I've never been one for NASA. I've never been one for watching the shuttle launches and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, I do. I watch him now and then.
It kind of, I'm not being funny, but it would bore me to death. The only time I ever got interested in it is when the Challenger had an accident. You know, the thing where it went off and bang. And then the other one where I think I was working in London at the time. We were sat in a pub and watching the one that returned, and that went bang as well. And that's the only time I've ever took kind of an interest in all this kind of space stuff. But having said that, when SpaceX was doing their stuff and they were doing all the testing, and he finally said, right, this is it. I got interested at the point where they were sending the passengers to the what you call it, the space station. Did you ever see that?
No, I missed it.
And basically it's a complete. They don't do anything. They just sit there.
Yeah.
So they haven't got to be playing with computers and buttons and all that kind of stuff. They just sat there just as passengers, like in some wacky sci-fi film. You know, Space 1999, if you like, going off to Apollo moon base. I was absolutely transfixed watching this rocket taking off. It does its thing. It loops the loop. It goes around the world, 2.5, 3 times before it gets its proper trajectory and all that kind of stuff. Does its business at the space station.
it kind of what's the word for it? It locks with it. The guys get off, they do their bit, and then that completely unmanned, there's nobody on it, comes all the way back to Earth and lands on a boat, and I was just like,
Yeah.
what the hell have I just been watching? This is just like, tell me this is a film, please. It blew my mind. It absolutely blew my mind. And now obviously I'm watching those things all the time, and I just think that the guy's a genius. Absolute
That's
genius.
nice, that's nice, Marcus. Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's what a legacy that is, eh?
Oh yeah.
What a legacy that is, Marcus. That's something else, that is, mate. I mean, that whole event was something else that just kind of changed the world in terms of what was going on, didn't it? And I'm not going to lie to you. We can get into a conversation about this some other time, but I really struggle with all this moon stuff and moon landings and man going to the moon and all that kind of shit. But the Challenger stuff, when that happened, I can remember sitting down the first time as a family. We'd eaten our steak and chips, watching the thing and watching the launch and all that kind of stuff, and we just sat there. What the hell's just happened? When this whole thing just went bang off the launch pad, and my dad looked at me, looked at my mum, and my sister looked at me, and I looked at her. We all looked at each other, thinking, "What the hell's just happened? This is live."
Is that the one where the English woman got killed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I do remember that one.
It was the first event. It was the one taken off, not the one returning. I don't know. I just didn't know what to think about it. I kind of thought but it changed the whole space travel thing, didn't it? From that point on, the whole shuttle program only lasted a couple of years after that.
I mean, now what they do is if there's that one little bit they're not sure about, they cancel everything until that's put right. That's the safety was going to blend. Hi, Marcus was going to book Detectiveville Camping. Is fully booked. Oh, so.
But this Elon Musk has got me.
Oh, he's good. Like
he's got me transfixed.
He just
says. Do you know what I really like about it as well? I seriously struggle with smug bastards.
Yeah.
People who are really smug. He's cool as a smug person. You catch him being interviewed in the wrong context or the wrong company and stuff like that, and you watch how smug he is, and I kind of think, good on you, mate. Do you know what I mean?
I mean,
you're telling them how it is and how things are going to change and blah 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 blah. He's a character.
Yeah.
I
mean, he's already turned around and told them at Twitter, like, basically, if you don't like it, leave. Because he's not going to mess around with them. He's going to say it. Because Twitter and even YouTube are so woke, it's unreal.
Yeah. And that ain't a good place to be in this day and age. All this woke crap.
Yeah.
It ain't good. But it's funny, I was watching this thing with Elon Musk where somebody phones in. Was it actually? No, they were actually in an audience, and they were passing a microphone around the audience. And this kid asked him this question about whether or not he was going to make submersible cars. And of course, he looked at the kid to say, "You're a smart kid." He said, because for the amount of boats that travel around the place and people on private yachts and all this kind. A private yacht is great. Don't get me wrong, hell of a price, but lovely to own. But imagine being able to get in a car and be James Bond in a futuristic Lotus Esprit and travel around the place and go, And he just said it's not far off.
He's probably
He didn't say yes or no. He just said it's not far off.
You know what it is? He's probably already got plans for it.
But he said that that was his answer to quite a few pretty wacky questions. It's not far off.
Same as he's never mentioned nothing about flying cars, but I bet he's got plans for it though. What I say is the way I say to people is they're going about autonomous cars. All your autonomous cars need to have the same software, and so each car can talk to each other. You can have all different manufacturers, but have the same software, which means each car can talk to each other and they know how far behind they are. And because it's no good. It's no good like Ford, Chevy, Renault, all them bring out their own cars because none of the cars will talk to each other unless you've got the same make of car.
Yeah.
That would make it safer.
I get that. I understand that.
Yeah. That would make it safer.
Yeah. So it'd be interesting to see what happens over the next couple of years of Mr. Musk. And this whole SpaceX thing, I just find it absolutely incredible. I really do. It's, like I said to you earlier on, the whole space thing, particularly the Apollo missions and all that. I'm like, sorry, when, who, why, did it? No, whatever. Elon Musk and SpaceX, watching those things take off and completely unmanned, and then coming back
and then landing on a boat,
supersonic massive boom when it just the thrust comes out the bottom to slow it down. That is just awesome. I'd love to go and see it. I really would.
Being honest, I wouldn't go to the States at the moment. Not with the way some of the state I watch a lot of it on YouTube, like the Fox News and Rebel News for Canada. What do you call it? I watch 2 or 3 different ones. I watch the 2 coloured lads, the 2 black lads, the Thingy Twins. Dan Bongino is another good one from the States. He will tell you how he sees it. He's not bothered.
Yeah. I hear what you say, mate. It's I watch a couple of shows like that, and people think
CNBC, CNN, and all them a bunch of cowboys, a bunch of what was it called? CNN now, Comedy News Network or something.
Yeah. Do you know? I used to talk quite openly about all this kind of stuff, but I think at the moment you've got to be so careful about what your views are and who you're talking to and what you're saying and all this kind of stuff. But I used to love watching. Going back a couple of years now, probably about 4 or 5 years ago, in Jess Ventura.
Yeah. He was good.
He used to do a show live on YouTube. Try looking for them now, Rob. They're gone.
Yeah.
They've just been taken down. But I was glued to this stuff, and he was into exposing all sorts of crap.
He got threatened a few times off the American government.
Yeah. And even on the shows. People jumping on and live telephone calls and say, you be careful what you're saying and just say it as it is, and blah, blah, blah. But you kind of think, you don't see him now.
I mean, Matty's put there, me too, Rusty, it's a very worrying time. The States is a very worrying place, especially the government they've got now. He's upped all the fuel, food. When he stopped the main pipeline coming in from Canada and allowed Russia to pump their fuel, 10,000 people were made redundant in the States through him stopping that pipeline.
And who's the president at the time?
Biden. Soon as soon as Biden walked in, he signed the paperwork to stop that fuel, to stop that pipeline.
I don't have a great deal of anything to say about the guy, to be honest with you. I just don't, and I would go as far as saying I don't want to ever get into a conversation with brothers and sisters from America about some absolute wanker who is in charge of their future and country and all that kind of stuff. And it's dodgy territory talking about all this kind of stuff.
Do you know what it is, Paul? I feel sorry for the Americans for what they're having to pay for stuff now.
I agree, and
I really do.
I mentioned a little bit earlier that going to Jamaica, and there was one particular night my wife and I decided to venture off into a part of this district that we'd never been to, and we went off and we found this idyllic little call a swing bar of all stuff. It was just like a hexagonal thing on the end of a jetty with just swings that you sat in at the bar. I mean, we drank rum all night long and watched the thunder and lightning and enjoyed the rain and the hailstones and all that kind of stuff. But this American couple came and sat alongside of us, and we got into a conversation. And of course, one thing led to another. We talked about what they did and stuff, and there was a bit of common ground. My dad, both our parents had worked in the petrochem industries and all that kind of stuff, so it went off into a whatever. Anyway, the conversation went sour, not in terms of arguments or anything like that, but this guy turned around and he said, I'm actually embarrassed to be from the country that I live in. And I was like, I don't understand. He said, we've actually got oil wells that are locked up, right? Not far from where we live. There's nobody working on them. They're locked tight. They've actually got security around them to make sure nobody goes into them. What the hell's going on? They're just stockpiling, and this is what he was saying. They're stockpiling a reserve for what reason? And then we're having to pay ridiculous amount of money for fuel and this and that because the stuff's coming in from other places. And I said, mate, I don't know where to begin having a conversation about this. It's just something that's totally alien. We don't have that in the UK. We get stuff coming in anyway. You know what I mean? So we're used to it. But where you got your own reserves and you're not actually using that, and then you're having to get charged ridiculous amounts of money for those resources that come in from third parties or third world countries or whatever it might be. It was a weird conversation, and this guy was so bitter. And it's not because he was stoned. Because all right, we were having a few tokes and stuff like that, but he wasn't pissed. He wasn't whatever. He was just angry. He was just genuinely angry. And he said, "I'm embarrassed to live in the country I live in." And I kind of thought, "Whoa, what a strange night."
I mean, I watch a lot of stuff from the States, and I really honestly feel sorry for people that live in the States.
Glenn, all the best, mate. I know we've gone off at a tangent talking about other things and stuff. And
see you,
whatever,
Glenn.
But always appreciated. Take care. Get the goodies out to you soon.
Yeah, I just feel sorry for them.
Yeah.
It's like Boris in this country who won't lift a finger to do anything for anybody.
I was hoping he fucking... again, you've got to be careful what you say. You don't know who's listening to you.
Well,
he had this...
Put it this way, Paul, if they got rid of Boris, who the fuck are going to replace with him? Because not one of them knows about real life. No,
I hear what you're saying, mate. I really do, and I kind of think, it's really interesting conversations because if you get into the context of who was the most recent, legit, powerful prime minister, fucking hell, you'd get into a serious bar brawl. Do you know what I mean? And it's I'll never forget when I worked in central London.
Yeah.
And Tony Blair came to the place where I worked because they were going to give a ridiculous amount of money for us to assist in clearing up the streets of the Strand and Trafalgar Square, and Martin's Lane of homeless people and all that kind of stuff. And He was dressed in a baseball jacket, tight jeans, and a pair of baseball boots, giving it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean? And I kind of thought,
Aye.
what a wanker! You haven't got a fucking clue, mate. You
No, I haven't.
spend a week working in this fucking environment and understand
Mhm.
what homelessness is all about. You'll see people pissing blood. You'll see people puking blood. You'll see
Aye.
people shitting themselves because they got nowhere to go. And
Yep.
you just want to give us £4.5 million like that to create an 18-month program so we can clean the streets up. So we're getting close to the millennium, and you want to fucking
Mhm.
give us this money so it's going to create a nice, clean, touristy environment. Well, I've got news
Yeah.
for you, mate. It ain't going to happen. And it didn't happen. They gave the money. It didn't happen. Do you know what I mean? Who was it that was the last brilliant British Prime Minister?
Don't know. I can't think of one.
And I ain't going to volunteer an answer.
No.
I wouldn't do it because it's...
Well, put it this way, Paul, at the elections come up. The elections that just happened in May. We had a choice of 3, Conservative, Labour or Greens. And I went, I'm not voting for any of them.
Yeah.
I couldn't honestly give any of them the vote.
I agree. It's around here. We've actually made a very conscious decision not to vote, and that's difficult because I'm kind of all for a vote. You know what I mean?
I always vote, but my conscience wouldn't let us vote.
But the place has gone so downhill in terms of recent local government that's gotten in that are just not pulling their weight. They're not doing what their manifesto said. They're not doing this. They're not doing that. The promises are never seen and stuff like that. And I thought, that's it. I've watched the local high street where I live. It's been boarded up for 15 years that I've lived there.
Aye.
But all boarded up. Right, and they keep saying year after year after year, oh, the Labour's now in, Labour's going to pull it down, and and they're going to make it, and they regenerate it all that kind of stuff. When? In the next 15 years, it's been like that for the last, in fact, 18 years we've been here.
Do you know what it is?
And it's been like that for 18 years.
If they reduced the business rates, reduced the rents, give people a chance to get a business going.
Marcus. Catch you soon, mate. Listen, it'd be great to revisit a conversation and to get you on one night when you're not in bed and in your dressing gown and all that kind of stuff, all right? So it'll happen one night. Come on, have a bit of fun and we'll have a chat. Take it easy. And don't forget, we'll see you in Anglesey. No, it's not going to be Anglesey. It'll be somewhere else, but we'll see you in North Wales soon, mate.
But I mean, they've got to reduce the rates to give people a chance to start a business up.
Yeah. Do you know what this thing? When I was driving into work yesterday, there was a thing on the radio, and it was I don't listen to specific BBC Two or that or any. I just listen to Heart Radio because I'm not going to lie to you. I think, what's her face? What's the girl's name?
I don't know. I listen to Smooth.
The girl who's on Britain's Got Talent. What's her name?
Oh, yeah.
Fucking hell. She was shagging Neil Morrissey for years. Married to Les Dennis. What's her fucking name? Anyway, her. Yeah. I like listening to her because I think she's funny and she laughs like my mum used to laugh. So it's kind of reminds me of my mum when she laughs. Anyway, the news come on and basically the very first item on the news was nothing to do with the UK. It was nothing to do with the rail crisis or all the airports that are struggling at the moment and all the fucking air crew are all getting sacked and they can't fly planes because there isn't any staff and all this kind of stuff, and people's planes are getting cancelled and flights cancelled and stuff like that. It was about the price of houses. That was the very first thing on the news, and it was basically for the first time in so many years. The actual prices have gone so high that it's reached a peak that's going to be really difficult for it to begin to fall back. So they reckon it's going to plateau for X amount of years.
Well, you know who to blame for that? The real estate agents.
Yeah.
Pushing the prices up.
But when you sit and think about it, it's as a homeowner, you know, somebody who's got a mortgage, you kind of sat on it thinking, actually, that it's not a bad thing because now's the time to sell. Cash in on the equity.
Yeah.
Right. But you'd be an idiot to do it because you're going to be buying another place, spending your equity trying to buy another place, and all of a sudden, bang, the whole property market collapses. Everyone's in negative equity. Nobody can afford to live where they're living because of the ridiculous. Do you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And they were going on about you know, youngsters in this day and age now that are never going to get the opportunity to jump on at the average house price now is £385,000.
Aye.
How the hell is a first-time buyer going to get on a ladder at that kind of price? How?
They're not. No.
And then you get Boris's dream about, oh, fuck it, all the old council stock, let's make that available like Maggie did, and we'll give people the right to buy all council properties and stuff like that.
Well, Maggie killed the councils for that properties. Totally killed the councils.
Oh.
I was talking to a councillor where I used to live, and what he said was the councils were taking in so much money for selling the houses, handing it over to the Conservatives. The councils were getting receipts, but they got none of the money back.
Well, listen, mate, this ain't a secret. You can research this online, but one of the local authorities that I work in my line of work, I'm embarrassed to say, has gone into liquidation. Local authority.
Yeah.
It's gone fucking bankrupt.
Because when what do you call them was in? Cameron was in, they were cutting the money that the councils were getting.
This particular local authority is being investigated for serious embezzlement. Hundreds of millions of pounds that have not been accounted for.
Yeah.
Hundreds of millions of pounds. Right now, all these new housing estates that the local authority has, commissioned, and they're going out with X, Y, and Z different developers. You know, Bovis, Wimpy, you name it. There's Parisian Homes, all sorts of different developers. They've just left it, and it's like driving through fucking Beirut, where somebody's built a 2-story shell, kept the wires on the top of the roof, and kind of thought, well, that's all we can afford for the time being. So when we get some money in about 3 or 4 years' time, we'll build on top of it and finish it. 20 years later, it's still like that because they haven't got the money, you know. But that's what it's like at the moment. They've just stopped because the local authority doesn't have any more money to spend. It's only committed to its current contracts, its current commissioning rates. That all stops at the end of each commissioning contract where there is no more money, and that's a scary thing. So if you're a resident in this particular local authority, you're pretty screwed. And I can't get my head around it. I really can't. When I heard the news, I was like, whoa.
I mean, I'm on a tenants thing with the council. We go 2 or 3 times a year and we sit down and talk to the council.
Yeah.
And they'll explain like the budgets and all the rest of it. And the amount of money that North Tyneside had to save.
That's a curly word. That is a curly whirly, by the way.
That's the best way to eat a curly whirly.
You know.
And the amount of money when Cameron was in, council had to save was unreal. And I can understand why a lot of the councils are going under now. Because they've been so cash starved.
Well, mate, you can read into it, and you can read all the all the scary stuff which is going on, and everyone's finger pointing at each other, saying you did this and you did that, and blah 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 blah. The actual chief exec of the local authority has gone missing. How do you work that out? Check it out online. You can check it out on the news. Nobody can find her.
She's having a good life somewhere.
She's don't call me. I'll call you when it's all right to come out from hiding.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Nice.
Yeah. It's a weird thing to work a month because I've got to go there every week, and it's like, oh my God, I hate going into that place. You know, but scary times, mate.
Yeah,
scary times.
Matty's put house a few doors up now, rent for £1,300 a month.
2-bed semi. Yeah.
Mental.
Do you know, I've for quite a few years I've subscribed to a couple of different letting agents, and it's not just, you know, your high street agent. It's like rural properties and stuff like that, because if I've got it in my head, and my wife has as well, that if we move from here, we're not living in a town again. We're going to go out, live in the sticks somewhere, you know.
Don't blame me.
And I'm not going to lie to you, over the last couple of years, the rental prices have nearly tripled. X amount of years ago, we should have done the right thing. We should have sold them a couple of years ago and then gone and rented a place, you know, for a while, and, you know, with the intention of buying X amount of years down the road, you know. But some beautiful properties that were like what Matty's put up there, around about 1,100 to 1,300 quid, which were complete detached rural country properties with nice bit of land and all that kind of stuff around it. Look at it now; it's over $3,000 a month.
It's absolutely mental.
Yeah.
Oh, it's absolutely mental.
I mean, what is it you've got to do in life to earn that kind of money to live at the moment? Do you know what I mean? And this is why I said to you earlier on, the poor buggers that are in the generation of youngsters at the moment who cannot get onto a property ladder because of the ridiculous of, you know, the interest rate is one thing, the mortgage rates are another thing, the property prices are another, and before you know it, it'll fall like a deck of cards and everyone's screwed. And it'll be like what it was in the late 87, 88, 89, where the, you know, property was like, oh my God, you know, it's like, but the interest rate went through the roof.
But wait to see some of these real estate agents where they can't get rid of the houses because the houses are being overpriced to what they should be priced.
Yeah.
And then let's see what you'll see, the prices start coming down when they can't sell them.
Yeah.
I
don't know. It
people haven't got the money. People haven't
really
got the money at the moment to go out and buy a house now. Even their jobs are not safe.
Nah, well, you know, I'm going through it at the moment. I'll find out at the end of next week whether or not I still got a job.
Right.
And this has been going on since what month are we now? So, since the first week of April. And I'm not being funny. I keep saying to the organisation, how much longer is this going to go on for? Because a consultation is only supposed to last X amount of time.
Aye.
And you keep stalling, you keep adding things to it, you keep taking things away, you keep reinventing things, and fucking God knows what, you know. And yeah, I've got myself ill because of stress and worrying about this and and worrying about that, wondering where all of a sudden every household is exactly the same.
Yeah.
Cost of living for each average household has gone up, what, 350, 400 quid a household, just in staggered bills for mortgage, gas, electric, water, council tax, fucking food, fuel, bloody whatever else. Wages ain't going up.
No.
You're fucking around with me telling me that I might not have a job at the end of fucking June. Hold on a minute. You've got to give me notice in the first place to tell me that I might not have but you haven't done that.
I mean, they're going on about the real railways striking and that.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, they're on 46 grand a year, but how much is that? How much a month do they get, and how much money they've got to pull out to live?
Yeah. Yeah. It's all relevant, mate. It's you know.
Well, it's like Matty's put there, heading head into a recession at an alarm rate.
Yeah.
I think it's, being honest, I think it started now.
I think it started a little bit further back than what people realise. It's been staring everyone in the face, but everyone's too proud in this country, and everyone's kind of like, we've been through it before. We'll get through this and we'll get through that and whatever. And what I've been saying for years, my sister lives in Greece. I've said that a couple of times tonight. She's desperate to come back to the UK. She can't because her daughter's under a certain age, and the Greek authorities won't allow her to come to the UK. If she takes her to the UK, the Greek authorities come over here, snatch her back, and take her back to Greece. So it's all a bit up in the air and iffy and all that kind of stuff. I'm trying to say to her, I tell you what, I'm not being funny, kid. You stay where you are, because the UK has gone down the shitter quicker than what you realise, and it's going further and further and further into the sewer, and it ain't going to come out a very nice fucking flavour at all.
No,
right? It's going so. Matty's hit the nail on the head. An alarming rate.
Yeah,
it's going so quick. It's almost like it's. It started off like a snail's pace, and you could see potentially what could happen. And all of a sudden, it's picked up pace. And you're beginning to see, people were right. And all of a sudden, now people can't catch up with it. And bang, before you know it, it's just going to hit a brick wall.
Yeah.
And you're back to what? Everyone going to be on ration books again and shit like that?
Give it time. Give it time.
Yeah. Matty, I remember those days, mate. In 1989, I lived in Penarth on... I used to have a place in Northcliffe. On the top of the cliff there, and I used to work at the time down the bottom of the beach hill where the marina development is. I'm not going to lie to you, mate. The properties, they were trying to give them away. The empty flats and empty marina properties and empty 2-story, 2-bed detached houses and all this kind of stuff that were going for like £38,000-45,000 because they couldn't get rid of them. You look at those properties now. You go down the marina now, and what was 45-55 grand then is nearly 600,000 now. Whoa! And I'm a mug for selling my place in Northcliffe. That is now nearly 350 grand that I sold for fucking £32,000 in 1989.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Bores my piss thinking about things like that. It really does. But it's a whole new conversation and stream topic, Rob, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? And the more people you get into this, the more people will agree that, do you know what? Was it Marcus Aurelius? No, it wasn't Marcus Aurelius. I think it was fucking Russell Crowe playing Gladiator, where he said Marcus Aurelius once said that there was a great place called Rome. And as Brits, we can turn around and say, do you know what? There was a great place called Great Britain. Look at it now.
What you do is you take the great off at the beginning. Take the great off the beginning. You got Britain, but it's not great anymore. You've got too many. You've got too many woke, snowflake, lefty arseholes spoiling this country because you have to listen to them. You haven't got an opinion. You have to listen to them.
But sadly, those are your fucking leaders. That this. What you're talking about here, Rob, is the people that are paid ridiculous fucking money per year to run your country, who haven't got a fucking clue what they're doing.
Yeah,
they're not meeting their manifesto. They're not meeting the public need and demand, and whatever else. It's a horror story. That's the only thing I can say. Is just every fucking day, I'm kind of thinking, where the hell am I living? Why am I living here? I absolutely despise the fact 3 years ago we could have been living in Cyprus.
Yeah.
Right? Before you know it, COVID comes around the corner. Fucking great. So that puts a
dampener
on everything. You can't fucking do anything. You can't make plans. You can't sell your house. You can't do this. You can't do that. Brexit's coming around the corner like a fucking freight train, right? We had something like 3.5 months to be able to do what we needed to do to get over there. And if we were there by the end of the 31st of December, whatever date it was, with our little pink bits of paper, we could have got residency,
Aye.
no problem at all. Try it now. Not a fucking chance.
No.
Not a
Hey,
chance.
BC.
Mate. Even in BC? It's there we are. Matty he worked in Lane Garage in Cliff Street. Yeah, I know Cliff Street, mate. Hey, talking of garages, I was amazed to see what they've done with the old Monty Smith garage. Bloody hell. And what they're doing with that. Christ, the amount of cars I used to buy from Monty Smith's. In fact, the amount of trouble I used to get in Monty Smith's when we used to get pissed and go nicking tins of there's no word of a lie this, Russ, right? We used to get absolutely rat ass at the railway or the whatever pub it was. What was the pub over the road? The fag, oh Christ, what was it called? You always used to have live music in it. Opposite the police station, Matty, if you can remember, in Penarth. Anyway, we used to get rat ass drunk in there, and we used to rush over to Monty Smith's garage because it was like a 24-hour shop. And they used to sell chili con carne in a can.
Oh,
right?
Nice.
Yeah. And it was seriously hot stuff as well. It was a proper chili. All you had to do is boil rice.
Aye.
But of course, what we used to do is somebody would go in and ask for. We were only, I don't know, sort of 18, 19 at this stage. But somebody would go in and ask for a pack of fags. The other person was getting a trench coat full of fucking chili con carne. Then we go back to so and so's flat and cook up a load of chili.
Yeah.
Those were the days, mate. Yeah, Matty. Yeah, Rover Garage. Yeah, Jesus Christ. I remember my mum had one of the first Metro, the Austin Metros that Monty Smith's had in, and she drove out onto Windsor Road or whatever it was off the garage there, and the passenger jaw came off. Just came off the car, and it's just trailing down the road as she's going up the road.
Paul, I'm going to call the night, mate.
And I am as well, mate. And I did say I was going to
aching.
stay onto what you call, but
I'm aching after metal detecting the day. So
yeah, I've got an early start tomorrow, so I'm gonna go and do a couple of things and whatever, and then hit the hay. But cheers, Rusty. Great to have you on, mate. And let's just have a look at who's left in the chat. We've got 3 people in. BC Treasure Trails, great to see you in, but we're over and done with for tonight, mate.
Yeah.
So it's always good to see you come in. Matty, as always,
see you, Matty.
Please jump on one of these nights, mate. Come in and have a chat, have a bit of a banter. It'd be good to talk about South Wales and have a laugh with somebody who's been there. And Marcus, if he's still around, yeah, Wales is not long now, mate, and whatever. It'd be good to catch up with you when you're there. But for everyone else, many thanks for popping by. Many thanks for joining in, for taking part in the giveaways, etc., etc. And we hope you enjoyed watching Deano. All right, we'll catch you next Tuesday. Rob,
see you later, bud.
You're on Saturday as well, aren't you?
I am, yeah.
Yeah, you're going to be on a live Saturday, so jump along to Rusty's at what, 8 o'clock?
No, normally about 9:10 by the time he gets things sorted.
Okay. So yeah, look out for Robert and his live stream, Rusty Detectorist. That's what it is, isn't it? The Rusty Detectorist.
Yeah.
And it goes out Saturday night around about 9:10.
About 9:10, yeah.
So watch for that
and
one
just
and
talk about anything. That's who we are like to do it.
Yeah. George, as always, take care, and we'll catch you again, mate. All right.
Right. See you later, bud.
Rob, take care, mate. Everyone else, catch you next Tuesday. All the best. Take care, each and all.